unsteady door. Maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie. 1,000 voices call the tune under the stars, under the moon. Tenty tabletop where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne. Here we are, never alone. Miniatures march, armies clash, imagination burning like a flash. Heroes fall and villains grin, but every loss where we begin. Through the fog, through the flame, we write our story, we stake our claim. Tenty tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne. Here we are, never alone.
Hey everybody, how you doing? Welcome to TNT Tabletop. I am your host Tony, and for most of you who watch the stream, you all know what we pretty much do on this one. For everybody who's not familiar with it, we do play a board game called Shadows of Brimstone. This is not quite the logo, but it's at the top. But it's called Forbidden Fortress. Screen is backwards. Anyway, this is called Forbidden Fortress. This is actually like the second Kickstarter that they released, but the game is originally called Shadows of Brimstone. I do need to flip that camera one of these days. But anyway, if you're not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, it's a game by Flying Frog Productions. We're looking at 4 Kickstarters in right now, and a lot of extra content they've added over the years. And it's a dungeon crawling board game where you're basically, it's how I tell this to everybody, it's pretty much take Diablo and put it in a board game, but instead of barbarians and necromancers and stuff, you're playing as like themed characters from the Old West, feudal Japan, Vikings, conquistadors, taking on different types of mythology, Lovecraftian horror. And it's just like pretty much any dungeon crawler. You go out on an adventure, you finish the adventure, you go back to town. When you go back to town, and it's optional. I mean, you can play just one-off adventures if you wanted to, with the pre-made character sheet that's available, or you can create your own character. Character creation isn't quite as in depth as playing D&D, where you fill in the different ability scores and stuff based on points. You actually choose a class. That class gives you those ability points and those ability scores, and you kind of just roll with that. But you do kind of create your own character. You go down a skill tree and everything based on the experience that you gain during battles and all. So it's pretty in depth. And if you're into rules heavy games, this is it for you for sure. There is an awful lot of rules to this game. As last Sunday when we were playing, and that's what we're kind of catching up on today. When we were playing last Sunday, we had pull out this bad boy here, the adventure book, and we had to go to the actual mission, Village Overrun. And that right there is just 2 pages of rules just for this mission, on top of all the rules for turns and everything else that goes on in the game. But I went ahead and went through the rules a little bit again just to make sure I remember how things work. It's actually a pretty sweet mission. I've never done a town stay adventure before, other than the typical shootout, because it's a little bit loud. But anyway, we would do the typical shootout mission pretty often. I need to fix that. But anyway, we would do the shootout mission, which was a lot of times a darkness card would come up and say that you were called out by someone in the last town you were in, and now when you go back to town, you have to do a high noon. So what a high noon is basically taking on, it's basically a shootout. But we've done a lot of those, but this time around, when I think we went to a specific town. Anyway, we went to a specific town, and the town was actually, we had to roll on the event chart, which again, there's a whole bunch of rules. As a matter of fact, let me give you an example, if I can find the book. Oh. Yeah, there's lots and lots of cardboard in this game. But whenever we go back to town, you actually randomly draw a specific town, and it gives you like information. Again, I gotta flip this camera. But anyway, it gives you all this information on how the town works, all these things that are happening in there, and then on the other side, bad things could happen, like daily events. You would have to roll on those whenever we pull out the town stay cards. And there's also extra rules and options that are there as well. So there's a lot that you can do in this game. Like I said, you can do one-offs if you want, just going on adventures. But if you want the full experience, I highly recommend, and I tell this to everybody, whenever someone asks me, hey Tony, what is the #1 expansion I should get for Shadows of Brimstone, if they picked up the first, one of the many core sets. So I think there's 5 core sets now. There's the 2 adventure core sets. There's the Forbidden Fortress. I don't know if the Temple of, there's a core set. It might be a core set. It does come with 4 classes. But anyway, okay, so maybe there's 6. But anyway, whenever someone asks me what is the next thing I should get, I was like, it's either get yourself an expansion for an Otherworld to expand out to more locations, because there's portals that bring you to all these different places. Like, you're not just in the Old West, you're not just in feudal Japan. It could send you to the Targa Plateau, which is like a frozen wasteland with futuristic technology, and then there's like, and it's got kind of a Norse feel to it, and then there's like the derelict ship, which is a spaceship in outer space that's abandoned, and you have to crawl through that, and it's like there's all these different worlds. But I always tell people, if it's either get yourself another expansion just to kind of expand the worlds you can go to, or the number. My main thing is always get one of the village expansions. So this way, if you ever go to a frontier town or the feudal village, there's a lot more to do there than just show up in town and then sell your gear, maybe get an upgrade. That's it. Now it's like you can go on adventures. You have a whole deck of cards that basically tell you all these different things that happen in town. There's more village locations. It really opens up the village and town state part of the game. If you're playing adventures, if you're playing the what's it called? Well, if you're playing as the Vikings or the Conquistadors campaigns, you don't really need the town stay stuff. I mean, you can use it as optional, but you get a campsite and you upgrade the campsite, and that's pretty dang cool, if you ask me. There's also the Tredaran Strike Team. I don't know if that is Kickstarter only. I want to say the Strike Team is Kickstarter only, but Tredarans are pretty much the Hellgast. I don't really want to compare it. I just kind of... That's what I picture them as. When you look at their world, they're pretty much the Hellgast from Killzone. They're on a whole other world, and... Oops. Yeah, they're on a whole other world, and they got like 3 eyeballs, and heavily mutated on that planet due to what's called Darkstone. Darkstone is like a resource that you use in the game to upgrade your gear. And it's basically this stuff that's been... all these portals have been opening up from these other worlds, and this radiation's been kind of coming in and creating, basically pulling all these deposits of Darkstones into the world, and of this resource into the world. And that's what people in this game, there's a lot of missions that are like, you're just searching for Darkstone. Anyway, I'm gonna stop rambling. So on the last stream, on Sunday stream with this team, we're playing a Season 2 characters. It's Hosho Rio, Lester, Abby, and Chio. We're playing as journeyman characters. If you're not familiar with journeyman characters, it's basically their version of multi-classing in this game. And it's extremely powerful, but also a lot of fun to experiment and see what you can get out of these characters. I highly recommend, after creating several journeyman characters, finding a decent way to balance the game, because there are some classes that are just too good, and when you combine them, they're just too damn powerful. And I'm like, I've kind of gotten to this point where I'm like, I think that journeyman is great if you're just combining the base core game classes, not the expanded classes. Like, there's the Blood Priestess and all these other things, like the core game classes would make more sense, because these new classes they've released, like the Questing Knight, are just incredibly powerful. They're great and they're well balanced, but they come with a lot of goodies. And that's what's crazy. I feel like they need to errata some of these characters, because some of the expanded characters, like the Drifter, seems so underpowered, and I think that they need to upgrade the Drifter. I want to create a Drifter again. I want to find a way to make them good, because it's just like with the Outlaw. I found a way to make the Outlaw insanely powerful. I mean, it's not hard, Gunslinger Outlaw. But anyway, alright, so on the last stream, our heroes... Metaphysician with the raid!
Freaking raided, everyone! Welcome, you sexy raiders, to TNT Tabletop! Tony, will be lodged up that. Thank you for stopping by.
Meta, how you doing, buddy? Just kind of in the background lurking on your stream while I was setting up.
Holy crap, biddies! Everyone, we have been blessed with biddies! Tony, look, Tony, biddies! Freaking biddies! Biddies, Tony!
Fuck me, I need help.
Tony! D&D and shadows and biddies!
That's weird that it's playing it at the same time. It shouldn't be doing that. But anyway, man, thank you for the raid, buddy. And Raiders, welcome to TNT Tabletop. Just started the stream. So yeah, if you're all not familiar with the stream, we play a game called Shadows of Brimstone. Kind of just went over it just a little while ago, so I'm just going to make it very brief. Shadows of Brimstone. It is a dungeon crawling board game with basically all the aspects you can think of from Diablo, but with like an old West feudal Japan feel. And now Vikings and conquistadors. And then soon to be Egypt and a whole bunch of other things. Yeah, they're giving us a lot of stuff this year. But Meta, how you doing, buddy? What were you playing? Dead Zone Rogue. Just ordered 2 new battle mats, double-sided, in the core book for 5 parsecs. Oh. Battle mats for what? In the core book for 5. Ah, nice. Good, man. And you're going to be streaming that? I just recently picked up Mega Man. I figured I'd give it a try. I got Contra and I got Mega Man. Once I finally finished building the generic version of the stream. Good, man, good. I definitely want to check that out, and I hope that I see you painting more. I'm hoping to get more into painting too, but it would be really cool to see you painting again, man. So I'm hoping that doing this solo wargaming will get you back into that groove. And I know I've said this several times at the beginning of the year, but we really need to get like a group thing going on. It's just really right now. It's kind of hard to set up. So I'm moving again. So, but yeah, man. Good for you. Good for you. Is that something? Just out of curiosity, is that something that you can actually like stream and have somebody else play like over? I don't know, like Discord with or something? Like kind of like what I do with Shadows of Brimstone with the gang here. You do some adulting. All right, bro. Well, thank you for the raid, and Raiders again. Thank you so much for raiding. If you got a raid and runs, totally understand. I totally understand. But thank you so much for the raid, and hope you have a great Sunday evening. All right. So as we were saying earlier with where we were. Yeah, send me the PDF. Put it in the Discord under. I think I have a generic or general board game section. Yeah, general board game discussion. Oh god, I'm a mess. All right, so anyway, so yeah, so the heroes were in a feudal town, and I think it was. I don't remember what town it was. Oh, was it a temple town? No, I don't remember. Anyway, it was like, you know what? I'm gonna look it up. All right, so if I remember correctly, it was the last town in here, not the haunted village, not the Takobake. The trading port. That's right. We were at the trading port because we had the Western Trading Post, which is a really awesome place in the feudal village. You can trade your gear there for a lot of money, and we made some bank. But anyway, so the trading port got attacked. A bunch of portals opened up, and it was Village Overrun is the name of the mission that we either chose to do that or we just go on to the next mission and ignore it, I think is what it was. I think with some debuffs. But anyway, of course I chose to do this because I was like, I don't want any debuffs for the mission. But so we're taking on waves after wave of enemies, and that's what happened last Sunday. It was non-stop. I think we fought like 4 or 5 different waves so far, and we were doing great. We had all these different people. Reminds me, I need to put them back. I think we had like about 9 surviving townsfolk until the Shikarri Pirates showed up, and that's these guys right here. I don't think that's going to appear well on the... Oh, okay, yeah. So there's this guy, and there was another guy too. There's 3 models for it, but there's some that have swords and like a phase shield. And so what happened was they showed up, and I got a little cocky because I was like, I kind of bundled up all the townsfolk into one spot, thinking, hey, you know, as long as I keep them in the center, my team's strong enough to be able to take things out before they can even move. Then these guys showed up, and yeah, they gave me the what for on that. We were able to take down one of them, and the other one. With these guys, I actually had to roll and see who they're going after, and everybody, including the townsfolk, were in range of them. So the guy with the big cannon waltzed into the middle of the main road or the main street in the village, and then shot several shots that would hit everybody on the target, and he happened to be targeting somebody, one of my characters, Abby, who's a gunslinger outlaw. Bad Barbie! Welcome, Raider! Yeah, but thank you for the raid. If you have to leave raid and run, totally understandable. If you're not familiar with the stream, we play a game called Shadows of Brimstone. Sorry, the camera's backwards. I need to flip it. But anyway, we play a game called Shadows of Brimstone, and it's a dungeon crawling board game, Old West feudal Japan, taking on Lovecraftian horror, mythology, all that. And right now I'm just kind of going over what we did last Sunday because we just started the stream, but we're going over what's happened last Sunday. And so yeah, Abby, my outlaw gunslinger, I tried to get her to jump over the main street, which was a difficult jump for her. Failed it. She fell on the street, and that Shikarian pirate came over with his cannon, popped a shot at her, and unfortunately she fell in the middle of all the townsfolk, and he killed all the townsfolk with that shot. They all have 1 health point and a decent defense, but it wasn't enough to avoid that cannon shot. So I think he got multiple. Yeah, he gets like 2 shots a turn. He gets to activate a second time. Then his buddy, who survived, Hosho, my samurai sumo, that guy also decided to target the other villagers inside one of the buildings, inside the temple. And so he went in there, killed the two villagers that were in there. So now we're down to like 2 villagers total, because there was 5 that were around Abby, 2 inside that building. Now there's 1 in separate buildings. This mission in 1 turn went south. So here's hoping. Oh God, the payout would have been so good if we could have saved those villagers, because we get a lot of goodies. But now we got 2 villagers. Hopefully we can save them. But right now, what I'm looking at is Abby is about to probably die, or she's going to be injured, because this guy's about to blast her with another cannon shot. I think, unless he changes targets every turn. If he changes targets every turn, then she might be okay. But let's see what happens. Anyway, that's where we're at. Oh, and there's also a section that has actually got a group of enemies that are slowly approaching. So we got that to look forward to. Okay. I think we're pretty close to being done with this mission. But let me go ahead and change the music. We need Forbidden Fortress. We'll use the Forbidden Fortress fight. I have created... Why is that there? I have created a whole mess of music recently that I'm going to be changing out, because I'm trying to keep the theme of the stream proper. And the music actually sounds awesome. So, let's see, world effects. Sundial does not need to be there, because technically we are in No, you know, when I build a new stream, I guess I'm gonna have to make some changes. That background should not be what it is. Give me a second to change that. We'll use the fortress look. It's not changing. That's interesting. Give me a second here. I'm trying to find out why things are not working properly. Okay, so that worked. If I go to Fortress... Okay, well, that was weird. Alright, so... It should be the town look, and I'm now realizing that I should probably be adding that as one of my generic ones that I can actually pull up. But anyway, this is what it's looking like so far. And... get my... should be charged by now. And we got that shot as well, which actually might work out for now, because you can actually see that Lester is standing on top of a building. That's why he's got all those tokens underneath him. That's representing that he's on top of this building. So the rules for this specific mission is that when a character is on top of a building, he's technically considered to be on the entire top. Like, this is all a space. So he can shoot from any direction on this thing. And if you're shooting from ground to this, you're getting cover. So, pretty cool for him. The unfortunate thing is, it is the end of the round. And if I remember correctly, we already set up this token here. This is representing that there's a group of enemies that are slowly approaching. So we got that coming around the corner here, and with it being the end of the round, let's go ahead and do a darkness roll. And unfortunately, the Shikarri Pirates are going to go first. I don't have any flashbangs. Mike is picking it up, isn't it? There we go. All right. Okay, so Chio needs to make, because Chio's the lantern bearer. I really need a better animation than what I've got. The little icon of the light bulb that's on her player plate represents that she's the lantern bearer, so she needs to make these rolls. If we get a 10 plus on this roll, we finish. We've defeated all the waves that are coming in, but that also means that this still will spawn. So here's hoping we get a 10 plus. That is not quite a 10 plus. The dice gods are taunting me. That's a 9. We did pass, though. So we don't have to worry about darkness going down. Yeah, by the end of this turn, that's going to spawn something. That sucks. Oh well, at least we've been getting some decent XP from doing this. We've been getting some good XP. The thing that sucks is that Abby doesn't have any source of healing whatsoever, and she's probably about to be shot at by the last Shikarri pirate, which is this guy right here. Let's go ahead and pull up his card one more time just to make sure that we know what he's doing, what we're doing with him. Does he change targets every turn? Gets 5 plus cover with his shield. Because he's got the cannon. Ooh. Yeah, there's some things I forgot. I might have actually put away his team card at the end of the last stream. They're the... Yeah, let me take a look. I'm going to be right back. I need to go grab that. Let's see. Factions. There we go. Shikarri Pirates. Oh, that was easy to find. But they're the Void Dragons. That's exactly it. And I haven't been giving us the $50 on taking them down either. They're worth $50 a piece. Whenever hold back the darkness roll, you know what? We'll go ahead and read the fluff and everything again. Void Dragons. Using wrist-mounted short-range teleporters, the Pirates of the Void Dragons can strike without warning during a raid, then disappear back into the void with their ill-gotten gains. They take their name from the legendary Star Serpent that uses the void to hunt their prey in the darkest depths of space. So they have sight-to-sight teleportation. This guy won't have it, won't be using it. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Whenever the Hold Back the Darkness roll has failed, we passed it, so that's why we didn't use it. Immediately remove all Shikarri Void Pirates from the board, then put them back in play as ambush. So, luckily we passed the Darkness roll, so this does not take effect. And that's that roll that we just did a little while ago, that we got a 9+ on an 8+ roll that we needed. So, unfortunately for this guy, he's got, well, I wouldn't say unfortunately, he does have the wave gun, but he's got that big wave cannon, which... yeah, he doesn't have the pulse pistol or the xenon saber, but he's getting, instead of moving and targeting normally, the model targets a random hero, and yeah, so every turn he's going to randomly choose another hero. So he might go after more of the villagers. Please don't. All right, so we're going to roll, let's see, who can he reach? Everybody. He can shoot at, everybody's in range. So he's got 5 different targets. He's got Hosho Ryo over here. He's got Lester. He's got Chio. Oh, can he get to Chio? What's his movement? 7? Yeah, he could. He could totally get in range of Chio. She's on the other side of the doorway, so he can definitely shoot her. Whenever you're outside and you're shooting inside, unless you're on this adjacent space next to the doorway, you can't shoot any further than that space, that one space that's on the other side of the doorway. So, the same thing goes for shooting outward. You have to be on that side to actually be able to shoot anything within line of sight. So what we're looking at here is he can shoot anybody. So I'm going to have to roll a d8. And what we'll say is 10 characters. 5 characters. What am I thinking? There's 5 characters. So we'll say, per usual, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 5 and 6. So I think 5, 6, 7. He could totally shoot him. So we'll say a d6 roll then. I was going to use a d8, but a d6 roll will determine who he's going after. He'll be 5, and then he'll be 6 down here at the bottom left. Let me zoom out a little bit so you can see him, that poor guy. All right, here we go. He still wants to kill Abby. Yep, he still sees her on the ground, struggling to get back up after falling and taking that hit earlier. So he's like, yeah, I'm taking this chick out. And not for dinner. So let's see what we got here. Instead of moving and targeting normally, this model uses a random hero, moves the shortest distance to attack in range. So he's got 2 shots that do d8 damage a pop. I need to get her armor. Roll to hit and the target and each other adjacent hero to them are -1. Oh, this is bad for her. Okay, so he's getting 2 shots. Hopefully he misses. Yeah, Abby might be going down. That's 2 flippin' misses. He does get to activate a second time, right? Does he have an elite ability or something? Could have sworn he had an elite ability. Let me pull that up. Yep. We rolled a 6, so he gets to activate a second time. But unfortunately for him, he did miss the 2 shots. Talk about luck. All right. After him, it's Abby or Hosho. You know, I kind of want Hosho to do it. But we need to spend all our grit, too. I'm going to do it. Hosho's going to be first. Yeah, he needs to level up. We need people to get XP. So Hosho's going to turn, because she's already level 6. Everybody else is still level 5. She's a XP hoarder, I swear. What's his movement speed? He's now, is he a 6 or a 5? He's a 6. Yeah, he can get right up on him. Yeah, Osho's gonna first roll for grit. And what grit is basically similar to fate points. It's basically what it is. It's a point that you can use to generate double your movement speed. You can, yeah, spend it to double your movement speed. You can spend it to re-roll a set of dice. Or, oh, I just noticed that these have little markings on them. And you can also spend it to use certain abilities. There's some abilities that are just straight up like you're expected to spend a grit to actually turn them on. Sorry, my brain's not functioning. All right, so here we go. He needed a 6. He did not get a 6. He got a 1. So, but he's just going to move up. And he's using his laser drill and the fire whip. What's his agility? Hold on a minute here. Doesn't have it equipped. So he's using his flashing blades and his laser drill. So he's getting 2 combat base. That's typically what a character gets. And he's getting 1 combat for the laser drill and +1 combat for the flashing blades. Damage on these is going to be +1 for the laser drill, +1 for the flashing blades, and +1 for the flashing steel. While holding a blade, he's +1 damage. And gets to re-roll failed defense. All failed defense rolls just rolled. So we're looking at... Okay, he's not getting +1 for the flashing blade. The reason why is because it's +1 damage for each initiative higher he is than the other guy. So he's just getting +2 damage base. Okay, that's making me miss the Trun Gladius. I should have probably set that up. But I am getting +1 combat for it. So that's kind of worth it. Let me take a look at what their defense abilities are here. 3, but he does get cover. Alright, so here we go. Osho needs 3 pluses to hit. That is a pretty good roll there. Alright, so he got a critical. So 6 pluses are typically criticals. And you got 2 extra hits. So what we're going to do is the guy's going to roll. This is going to be the crit. And these are going to be the regular hits. He needs a 4+. 5+. Oh no, 4+ is he's adjacent to avoid these. So any 4+ are ignored because of the phase shield or plasma shield. And of course, he ignored the crit and a hit. So 1 hit does get through. It's going to be 2 damage base. So we're looking at the defense is going to be cut down to how I like to do it. Shadows of Brimstone's like add your damage to your roll and then subtract the defense. I usually go straight for the defense first. So I'm like, I just apply my damage base to the defense and that gives me what I get to the roll. Just for me, it's easier. So he's a defense 3. Hosho does a base of 2 damage. So we're looking at -1 to my roll. Oh, and it's a D8 for damage. I forgot. Yeah. No, it's D8 to hit. I am doing this all wrong. I should have been using D8s. All right, here we go. Higher chances of crit and hit if I use D8s, but I didn't do that. All right, so we're -1 on this hit. 1 point of damage. He's got 7 health. Wonderful. Okay. Yeah, that shield makes these guys insanely difficult. And we need to take him down before he activates again. Because we're about to have another swarm come in. Let's see. He's going to have, what, 6 wounds after that hit? Alright. After that, it's Abby. I can have... Yeah, you know what's going to happen? I'm going to have Chio move up on Abby and heal her. She needs help bad. That'll give Chio some great XP. The beauty about this game is that, and this is what I love about Shadows of Brimstone, the way XP works in this. These enemies, you get XP for taking them down. Some enemies, like large enemies and legendary enemies, tend to give XP based on damage output. So if you deal, for example, Hosho, he dealt 1 damage to an enemy, it would be no matter what, getting XP on some of them. Health and healing, you get XP for healing characters. Not yourself, but if you heal other characters, you're getting XP. Alright, why do I have these dice out again? I think I just picked them up for no reason. So Abby's going to go next. She's going to roll for grit. She actually gets 2 dice on her grit roll. Does not get it. But she's getting a lot of attacks. And I don't think Lester used... Yeah, we didn't use his Marshal's badge yet, I think. No, we did. Did we? No, I don't think we did. I don't remember using it. Well, either way. Abby's gonna shoot at this guy. Might be wise for her to take cover, though. So what she's gonna do is position herself here. No, hold on. Here, she's gonna lean so she gets cover. We rolled a 9, didn't we? I forgot. Our darkness roll is also how many movement points we give for these guys. So he, seeing how things are looking, is gonna walk to the back room and hide, which was 4 points. He's probably gonna come over here to this corner, because this room has not been safe. Oh, there's stuff coming out here. Yeah, you know what? That's a good spot to put him. Alright, so Abby, shooting at the Shikarri Pirate, is getting 4 shots base with her main pistol, and then another 4 shots with her offhand pistol. And the unfortunate thing is I don't have the Gunslinger's gun belt yet, which is the greatest thing in the game. Lets you ignore dual-wielding ranged weapons, the debuffs for it. So because she's using 2 pistols at the same time, dual-wielding, her base is going to be 3+ on these. This is her main hand. This is going to be 4+ on her offhand. If I had the Gunslinger's gun belt, it'd be 4+ across the board. And both weapons are the same. Ooh, actually, she needs to be closer. Nah, she's going to stay right there. I'd be getting +1 damage against them if I was within 3 spaces, which... I already made the choice. I'm going to live with it. If I would have moved her here, I could have given her cover too, and she would have gotten +1 damage. My bad. Alright, so she's getting 3+ for these, 4+ for these, and she does have grit to reroll if she needs to. So let's see if we can get any hits on them. She needs 4+? No, she's a 3+ range. Yeah, so 3+ on the... I already said it. 3+ on the gold, 4+ on the blues. Nice. That's a miss. These are all hits. Now, the beauty about her is I upgraded her. That turned into an extra hit. Now, I have been playing the game wrong recently, and I apologize for it. I forgot you can never, ever roll more than 8 dice in any combat. So, the nice thing about having that special ability is that if I get a whole bunch of misses, no matter what, I can still probably get 8 hits. So no matter what, she can't get more than 8. Because I've been getting 13 here and there. So anyway, we're looking at 8 hits. I think we used all her Deadeye shots before. So I guess we're going to roll them out. She's getting +1 damage. Yep, +1 damage. She's only a defense 3, so she's getting +1 damage there. I should have moved her closer, because that's all she's getting. Yeah, they're Pirate, Shikarri, Outlaw. That's all she's getting is +1 damage. So it's going to be -2 to all these rolls. I'll just do them one at a time here. So, actually first, the smart thing would be, what does he ignore? So again, 5 pluses. Since she's not adjacent, it's 5 pluses. She's within range. It's 5 range, if I remember correctly, on the pistols. It sure is. Alright, here we go. 1. He does ignore 1, so the rest do go through. That's 7 hits. And I'm obviously declaring all of them on him. So the first one, -2. You know, I can just roll all these out. Might as well. Actually, it would have made more sense if I did them one at a time, because as we go down the line... Yeah, I'm going to have to ignore that for reasons. That would have killed them. But either way, it's like, for experience reasons, the least amount of damage I do, the more experience I'm getting for nickeling and diming this guy. Alright, so that did a whopping 3 damage right there. He's down to 3 health. Next one. It's 2 damage. That kills him. That was a 5. Yeah, because if I rolled a whole bunch of, like, 3s, I'd be getting a... Oh, actually, he's only... It wouldn't have mattered. If he was one of those characters I was telling you about where each point of damage... Each hit that does damage would get XP, this would have been great, but this guy just gives XP on death. So, he's dead. She was pissed about that hit earlier. And she gets... He's an elite, so she gets 50 XP for this. Also, she got 50 bucks, which I failed to do last time. Hosho should have gotten 50, and I think it was Lester who finished off the other dude. So they should have gotten 50 bucks also. Yeah, because Lester went downstairs. Oh, it was Chio. It was Chio who did it. That's right. Chio came in and had to finish the dude off. You know what? It doesn't matter who I put it on. I'm just going to give it to Hosho. There we go. Alright, so... I keep forgetting I use it as a community pool of cash, so... He's gone. But we still haven't quite gotten out. We still need to take down one more guy to be able to increase our roll. Because for every 3 small enemies we destroy, this goes down. This is the depth track. This goes down to the next level, and we need to make that on the darkness roll to say the mission's over. So we're still at a 10+. So we do need more enemies to spawn on us. I really hope this mission ends. Because failing darkness rolls is going to suck. Because we have this on Lester. I'll keep it here so y'all can read it. The Lonely Spirit. It's awesome, and I'll never get rid of it, but whenever we fail the... Oh, it's whenever a depth event is happening. Okay, so... Not so much on failing. That's good. Alright, so... We can get rid of that token. Sorry if I'm not all there right now. I ended up taking a nap, a 2-hour nap before the stream, and I'm still groggy from it, so brain's not functioning too well. I mean, that's kind of common for me. But anyway. Alright, so that was Hosho and Abby. The rest of the characters really have nothing else to do other than position themselves, and we've got something built coming up over here. So I might just have to have... Lester's in a good spot. I really should move characters around. Is he within it? 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Yeah, that's good, that's good. I need somebody to get close to one of these to stop those from possibly spawning. Yeah, we're in a bad spot here with everybody being here. I should have put Abby here. Chio is going to... Well, next up is going to be Lester. Lester's good where he's at. But since he's in a space that doesn't have any enemies on it, there's no enemies on the board in general, he's going to get a grip back. These are special rules for this specific mission. When there's nothing happening, characters are now allowed to kind of like catch your breath and do a whole bunch of things. And catch your breath is basically characters, well, exactly as it's stated. Characters are pretty much just getting their health back and airing. After Lester, we're looking at Chio. Chio needs to heal Abby. We might be in trouble. if we don't make these rolls well, we might be in trouble. Because we're not spaced out like we were earlier. So I'm going to have her move 1, 2, and before she continues her movement, she's going to heal Abby. Because she can do this at any time. Abby's not doing well, so she's going to spend a lot of damage. So I'm just going to go down and just keep spending. Now, Chio is a Frontier Doc, traveling monk, and she should have more ki. Hosho should actually have a point for dealing damage. Anytime he has an attack that deals damage, he gets a point of fury. And what these are, they're basically focus points that you can spend to add extra attacks and whatnot. But Chio, she's going to start spending bandages before she continues moving down here, because I want her to stop this spawner from spawning. I wish I can get her closer to another one, but... Anyway, she's going to heal Abby with 1 bandage so far. She's getting +3 because she's a Frontier Doc with a special ability. Remember correctly, it's the bag that she gets it from. Nope. Anytime she uses bandages, she gets +3 to the heal. So here's the first one. That's a big ol' 8 right there. I think she still needs more health. Yeah, and she'll spend another one. Oh my god. Okay, so that's 9. What's that, 17 points of health that she just gave back to Abby? She didn't need that much. She only needed, what? 7? Hold on a minute. I think she needed 17. Yeah, wow. Okay, so she's gonna heal Abby. And for the experience, and she healed another character, it's 5 points per wound healed. So that's a lot. So that's... Dang, that's a lot. Is it 85? I think she just got 85 points of experience. Yeah, healing can get you a lot of XP, and that was 2 bandages that she spent. There we go. After that, she still has 4 movement points, so I'm going to have her move 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, perfect. And that will make this one have a more difficult time trying to spawn. Well, at this point, now that we've finished that combat, go ahead and switch to that view. So what I was saying was that these points will be attempting to spawn enemies, and this one's already got one that's ready. So as long as there's a character within 5 spaces of it, it's a much more difficult roll for it to potentially spawn something. It's a 1 or a 2. If there's a hero within 5 spaces, it's a 1 on a d6 roll. I think that's going to be it for Chio. Right, now the dreaded spawning. So this one, we do have characters within 5 spaces. That's including people on the top. So within 5 spaces, needs a 1. That is a 6, so it's not happening. This one straight up spawns because it already activated the prior turn, and once it gets around back to this, it just automatically spawns because that's basically a group of enemies. Let's see what we're fighting. If I remember correctly, they're low threat because it's just a wave after wave of enemy. What are we fighting? Do we have any darkness cards? Outlaw enemies. Okay. That's right, we have this one too. If we fail the mission, we're now all wanted. And that should be it. Okay, cool. Alright. Here we go. Low threat. Fenris Wolf. That's interesting. Mike really picking that up? Too loud too. Sorry, I gotta play around with the audio settings. Kind of got some new stuff set up. So we got a Fenris Wolf. So let's see what he's like. Man, if this... It would have been crazy if we had one of those rules where for every enemy group we were getting loot. And I think this is either the 5th or the 6th enemy we're fighting. We're fighting Brutal. So Fenris Wolf. I know why. Fenris Wolves. There we go. Of course they're initiative 7. Man, really? Everything that's been coming out has been pretty much higher initiative than this. No, nice. It's supposed to be Brutal. There we go. And it gets an elite ability. 2. If it's a 6 or 1, I usually panic. Glowing Eyes. Fenris Wolves now re-roll their first miss to hit roll each attack. Oof. That should be fun. And we'll put that card away. Oh, wonderful. They're Fear 2. And Endurance 3 with 18 health. Holy crap. With Defense 3. My god, dude. 5 combat at 4 damage. That's insane. So they're Fear 2, so that means anybody that's activating next to him. So how Fear works, for anybody not familiar with it, Fear, you take horror tests based on the 3 different levels of fear. Or horror. There's fear, there's terror, and then unspeakable terror. And those fear is when you're adjacent to the enemy. Terror is when you're on the same map tile, which in this case, a map tile is considered the streets and individual rooftops. And buildings. And then there's unspeakable terror, which means as long as you're adjacent to that, if you're on the same or adjacent map tile, you're going to be taking forward tests. He's just Fear 2, so that means that he's just going to be, as long as you're ad break in 3.5 minutes, everybody. If you are adjacent to him, you're taking those tests. Endurance sucks. That it's pretty much what it's saying right there. It may not take more than 3 wounds for a single hit. There are some ways to ignore that. There's some weapons that can have that ability. Lunging Pounce moves to other models and only moves the shortest distance to reach its target. So it's always going after the closest target. Just say that. Always moves the shortest distance to reach target. I never understood why they put that in there. Maybe it's because some players try to cheese the game. I'm always like, if they can get to you, the fastest way for them to get to you and get their attacks is always the way to go. Relentless Attack. For each successful melee hit roll a Fenris Wolf gets against a hero, it gains +1 combat. I'm sorry, for everyone. And it may cascade. He's going to tear someone apart. What's his movement speed? 8. Okay, well, he sucks. Let me go get his model. At least there's only one of them. But he's gonna be a pain to take down. But he has to roll to see who he's gonna be going after. I don't know where I put my stuff. Well, I have my little base pieces that I would put on these guys. So he's over here. Basically, it was just like a little red base that I clip onto them, and you all can see them a little bit better. Yeah, I don't know where I put them. Oh, here they are. All right. Okay, well, there's one. I guess there's another bag that's got the bigger ones in here. So he's going to be right here. See? Much easier to spot. Oh my god, he's initiative 8. Oh man. Okay, so he's gonna tear somebody up. Unless he goes after Lester, then he spends his turn just getting on the roof. I'm hoping he's going after Lester. Yeah, I'm hoping he's going after Lester. And then I'm also hoping he's not. But Lester does have a lot of health and he has armor, so... Alright, next, we gotta roll for the rest of them. This one is actually close to, within 5 spaces of Chio, so we need a 1+. That's a 5. The next one needs a 2+, because there's no heroes within its range, so that is spawning something. So there is a horde of monsters coming from that direction. Over here, nothing. And over here, nothing. Okay, so we do hear noises coming from this direction of enemies showing up. It's the end of the round. Hopefully we can make... If we take this guy out, he counts as 2 spaces, if I remember correctly. So I'm actually really happy we got a large model, because large models... You know what? Let me pull the rules up. Large and higher enemies... Yeah, village overrun. There it is. Yep, for each large or bigger enemy the hero kill, instead move the hero party marker 2 steps. So if we take him down, we will actually drop to 8 instead of 9. So, because we need to take down 3 small models. But right now we've only got 1, we need 2 more. Okay, so let's see what we got. We need to do the end of the round stuff. Go back to darkness at 8+, as long as we make it. If we get a 10+, we finish the mission. 6. Oh god, the chances are really, really good. That fell off the... Dang it! We passed, but still got a 9+. It was a 5+ when it fell on the floor. And I was like, nah, it needs to land on the table. I mean, we passed. So that's good. Just kind of sucks. I would like to finish this mission. First up is going to be the Fenris Wolf. Who is he going after? He's at 8 movement. So he can go after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. And then he can definitely go after Lester. I don't think he can reach her. Nope. It's just those 2. So we'll say evens and odds. Evens Chio, odds is going to be Lester. He wants Lester. So he does spend his entire movement and action. Let me go ahead and change views here. He does spend his entire action to climb the roof. And now Lester's in trouble. Means everybody's gonna have to go up there. So he's now on the roof with Lester. Yeah, it's not good. What are we gonna do? What does it take to get on the roof for a character? I don't remember. Does it cost the entire movement? It wouldn't be on this. Sorry, it wouldn't be on this. It would be in the actual book. Getting on a roof. Cover rooftops. Moving to and from the roof. There we go. A hero that starts his activation inside a building. You have to start your activation in the building. May give up the movement for the turn to move to the rooftop. Okay. Place the hero model on a high stack of large counters, and then move the model to be centrally located on the building to show that they are now on the roof. A hero that is already on the roof may give up their movement to go back into the building, moving the stack. Yeah, okay. Enemies will only move up to the rooftop of a building if a hero they are targeting is already up there and they need to move to be adjacent melee attack. If the enemy ends its move in the building, it automatically moved to the rooftop of its target, but loses its attack disactivation. Okay, cool. So that's what happened with the werewolf. Or the wolf, the Fenris wolf. Cover, though. The rooftop cover. That's what I want to know. Model on a rooftop is no longer in any particular space, but at the same time there. Rooftop in line of sight. Okay. I am not sure. One does not get its cover against attack made adjacent space. The question is, do rooftops gain cover if you're shooting? I could have sworn that if you're sitting on a rooftop, you gain cover. Did I miss that? Oh, any model on a rooftop counts as being in cover from all attacks, except for those models that are on the same rooftop. Okay. It's this section right here. So, my plan was to have Abby just shoot the hell out of the Fenris wolf, but he will get cover saves. That's fine. She's currently in cover over there. I'm just gonna have her first. It's the Fenris wolf already went. Need to increase that as well. He turned us to max 8 on our initiative. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have her roll for grit. Does not get any. But she's gonna move here. I mean, either way, she can see him from here. So I guess she doesn't really need to move. But I do kind of want her near spawn locations, so that this way we won't have any trouble. And I want her back on top of a building. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have her move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now she's getting cover inside that space, and she's technically in and out of that. So next turn I can have her go on top of the roof. She needs to be on the rooftop. And actually, she doesn't need to be there. She could be right here. And she can definitely... I need to find my... Yeah, I need to find it. I have a line of sight. Laser pointer. And every once in a while, I'll see it. And I'll forget to actually put it someplace where I can remember where it is. But anyway, she can definitely see the rooftop from there. So she can shoot at it. And then next turn, I'll put her on the roof. So anyway, she's going to shoot 4 shots with her main hand, 4 shots with her offhand, 3 pluses, 4 pluses. And she does have grit to reroll. That's right. Chio has a special ability. If we ever seen an XL monsters, we get bonuses. That is a lot of bad rolling. That is a lot of bad rolling. Those are hits. These are all misses. I'm going to re-roll those with grit. I was actually kind of counting on some crits to give me some extra hits, but dang. Alright, so I'm re-rolling these. Again, 4 pluses on the blue, 3 pluses on the gold. Yeah, that's better. Alright, so we're looking at... That was a miss, but since that was a critical, that was an extra hit. So we are, again, at max hits. I gotta admit, that ability is so good. We got 8 hits again. They all do the same. Actually, is he within 3? 1, 2, 3. No, dang. So I'm not getting +1 damage for this. I'm just getting I'm not getting +1 damage for the laser pointer. I'm getting +1 damage just from her Yeehaw ability. So again, we're looking at -2 to these rolls. Dang, dude. That's a shame. Sorry, I'm thinking about a whole bunch of things, and I'm realizing that the Marshal's badge does not really work for her anymore after reading those rules. All right, so -2 to these. These do nothing. But I'm seeing some decent damage here. Okay, so we're looking at -2, so that's 4 damage from this one. And this is one of those enemies where you actually get experience for the damage base. 3 damage from this one. And then 2 damage for each one of these. Pretty good shooting. Alright, so that is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of damage to the Fenris Wolf that has 18 health. Hold on. I screwed up. He got cover saves. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. These are the 2 pluses. Here's the 2s that did damage, the 3 that did damage, and here's the 4 that did the 4. Those didn't do any damage anyway, so you know what, I'll just use dice just the same. I should have done this earlier. He got cover saves of 4+, so any of these that are 4+ are ignored. Okay, well, the only one that got ignored was one of the ones that actually did not do any damage anyway, so they all did damage. Good, good, good. Okay, cool. So, ow. We're looking at, again, was that 11 points of damage? So he's down to, what, 7 health? And as far as experience is concerned, since he's an elite, it's +5 to the base. So we're looking at 20 instead of 15. It's this section right here. See how it says 15 + 5 each? What that means is that for every wound, you're getting this. For every hit, you're getting that, and you're getting 5+ for every 5 for every wound. So since he's an elite, we're getting 20 instead of 15. And we're looking at, let's see, it's 20 XP plus the 20, so 40 there. And then that's probably going to be 35, and then 30s for these, correct? Yeah, so we're looking at 60, 100, 135 points of experience. She's really good at leveling. That's her turn. Then we got Post-Show, who really can't do anything. I think I'm just going to position him so that this way the spawn points won't spawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not quite there. If he sits here, he'll be able to stop this from spawning anything. Dang, I really need to decide what I'm going to do with him. Because the Fenris Wolf next turn is going to eat. He might actually eat. Well, let's see, he does 5 combat, but he actually cascades attacks too. He might be in trouble with Lester. This host show is going to take forever to get up there. And we don't have any flash bombs. Here's hoping Lester can deal some damage to him. He's going to move here. Turn this into a 1. The unfortunate thing is that this thing is still going to be able to spawn at a 2. This one won't be spawning because it's going to... Well, it's going to be spawning, but it won't be able to do a check. And the rest of these are within 5 spaces of all the other characters. I really need to give Chio a ranged weapon. I keep telling myself that. I need to give her a ranged weapon or something. A bow, whatever. I think she can use a bow. I just don't think she can use guns. Or maybe she doesn't have any rules that stop her from using guns. Well, I'm gonna have to find her a ranged weapon. I might give her the hunter's... Oh, the hunter's gun. Fenris Wolf is myth and beast.
We are being freaking raided, everyone!
Panda Angel with the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Sorry, you kind of caught me off guard. I'm like in the middle of like trying to figure out all these different things that are going on with the game. But anyway, Panda, how you doing? Welcome, and thank you so much for the raid. And Raiders, welcome to TNT Tabletop. If you're not familiar with the stream, we primarily play a game called Shadows of Brimstone. If I can find the book, I just had it like a second ago. But yeah, we play a game called Shadows of Brimstone, and it's a game by Flying Frog Productions. It's basically a dungeon crawler with... Sorry, I'm delayed right now. A dungeon crawler with adventuring. There's a whole bunch of adventuring you can do. You can go back to town, sell your goods, level up. There's a whole lot to this game. It's really big. Gotta lurk and get something cool to drink. Oh, okay, Panda. And again, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you get something. I am just not 100% today. I am so sorry. But yeah, so we're playing a game called Shadows of Brimstone, and we're currently in the middle of a battle in a village that was overrun by just hordes of different types of enemies pulling in from portals. Okay, thank you, Panda. But I hope you had a good stream. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate. Yeah, I definitely need that. A good energy drink in it, because I desperately need it. One of the downsides about taking a 2-hour nap before a stream, I am delayed. Alright. That came out weird. But anyway, so yeah, we're playing a game called Shadows of Brimstone. And this village is currently under attack by a whole bunch of different enemies from all these different worlds and portals that are opening up outside of town. If I go to the other view, you'll get a better idea of what's kind of going on in here. So... yeah, we're fighting this thing called the Fenris Wolf, and he's about to take down one of my characters. But yeah, so we got these different points, and these are different portal points that these enemies are kind of spawning from. One's already currently in line, so at the end of this turn, we'll be seeing what's spawning there. But yeah, I got 4 different characters. I'm playing as a U.S. Marshal over here. You can't quite see him. We got a U.S. Marshal over here. We have a traveling monk over here, an outlaw, and a samurai. So we're trying to save this village, and we haven't really been doing a good job at it. I accidentally put all of our at the beginning of the stream. Well, actually, at the end of last stream, we had all our villagers kind of here and inside this building, and this guy called the Shikarri Pirate. This guy right here showed up, went into the middle of the street, and shot a big templatized attack on this spot, and just decimated all the villagers. So we only have 2 left. Now the mission goal isn't to save the villagers. We just get a lot of bonuses and extra gear and money if we save all of them. And we had 9. We're now down to 2. But yeah, he went in there, and his buddy came into this one and just took down the last 2 that were there, so we only have 2 villagers left. As long as we actually pass the mission, I'm not too worried about it. I think it sucks because it's like I really wanted to save the village. That's a lot of good loot to have. Anyway, welcome to the stream, and we're gonna move on here. So Abby has already activated this turn. She moved over here, shot up at the Fenris Wolf, who got a whole bunch of cover saves from it because he's on the rooftop. That was her turn. We're now moving on to Hosho, who's this guy right here. He moved over to this direction to kind of stall this from spawning. He didn't grit roll, though, I think. Yeah, he didn't grit roll. Oh, he gets a grit. He's at max grit. That was a... I can give him more movement points. No, that's all. He's going to stay there. But since he's not... There's no enemies on his tile. Technically, in this game board, in this mode... Each building is representing its own tile, The whole street section is representing a tile. There's no enemies on that tile yet, so he does have options. He can either scavenge or get a grip back or heal up. And I think he's going to heal up. And if I remember correctly, I think it's a 1d6. Let me pull up the rules. It's the other page. Catch your breath at heal D3. Okay, so that's what he's going to do, because he can't really do anything else. So he's going to heal D3 wounds. He's going to heal a whole 1. So he does get 1 health back. So he's now at 25. Alright, it's going to be his turn, because he can't really do anything else. If he had dynamite, that would have been a bad idea. I could throw dynamite at the roof, but that would probably hurt the marshal. Alright, after Hosho, we do have Lester. What does Lester have for gear? Whiskey, bandages, and Darkstone bullets. I forgot he's got Darkstone bullets. Alright, so I should have switched out to his Beast Hunter's rifle at the start of this turn. I would have gotten so much damage against this beast. And more attacks. But he is going to be using his shotgun. He gets more shots with his shotty anyway. Oh, no, he doesn't. He gets more with the Beast Hunter's rifle, but he does more damage with the shotty. No, he does more damage with the Beast. I made some poor choices. Simple as that. I made some poor choices. Okay, so what we're looking at here is Lester. You know, I could always just put these on the stream. I don't know why I hadn't thought of that. If there's any spelling errors, I apologize. And my handwriting's not the best. Okay, so what we're looking at here is he's got his shotgun. Actually, no, it's his... That's right, that's why I can't switch weapons. He's mutated. So he got mutated at one point, and his hand actually molded into... Well, his arms molded into his weapon, and he's been carrying this whole time the vampire's shotgun. So he's getting 2 shots with that base. He didn't move, so he's getting an additional shot for his rapid reload because he's a soldier. He's getting... It's not undead, so he's not getting any bonus damage. It's only +1 if the enemy's an undead enemy, and the Fenris Wolf is not an undead enemy. But it is a beast. That would have been awesome to have that gun. So what we're looking at is just three attacks. He's a 3+ to hit with his range. Let's see if we can get some hits. Oh, he gets grit roll. He's at max grit. No point. All right, here we go. So what's his base damage going to be? He's got 2 mutations, so it's 2 damage base. Too bad it's not undead. That'd be nice. We're looking at 2 big crits and a hit. Now he's on the same roof as the Fenris Wolf, so he's not getting... The Fenris Wolf is not getting cover saves. What does he have again? Does he have anything? Boost for other models. He cannot take more than 3 damage a hit. We could potentially take him down if we do this right. And that's his wounds, by the way. Okay, so the first 2 ignore his defense. So we're looking at... Yeah, we actually... I think Lester might be able to take him down if we do this right. If we roll this well... So it's going to be a D8. It's whatever I roll for damage. Actually, the first 2, no matter what, will deal... We're ignoring defense. So it's +2 to the roll. So no matter what, I would be dealing at least 3 damage. So the first 2 hits, no matter what, do 3 damage. The next hit, since we are not getting a critical on it, it is going to be... We're getting +2 damage for his mutation bonuses. So we're looking at -1 to the roll. All we need is 1 damage. I was actually a little nervous for a second there. So we're looking at -1 to the roll. So that was 2 points of damage. He only had 1 point health left. That's a dead Fenris Wolf. That's awesome. So this Fenris Wolf just kind of like leaped up onto this, leaped around up onto this, on the top of this building to get to Lester. Lester's daughter sees this, fires into it, just laying 11 damage into the guy. And then Lester just pops a few rounds of his shotty into it and takes it out. Very nice. I need those. That was 3, 3, and 1. For experience reasons, I need that. Alright, so we did take the Fenris Wolf down. But we still have a spawn happening. Another thing, too, is that destroying a large monster, we go 2 down the depth track. So we go from 10 to 8. Now we only need 8 pluses. If we pass... Basically what this is if we pass the darkness roll, we win. But we still have to fight anything on the board. Darkness cards can still spawn enemies. Okay, so... Oh, there's a lot to remember here. We took him down. We can get rid of that game token. I get some ideas when I build a new stream that'll make this a lot easier for me. I can just press a button. It'll get rid of it for me. But experience-wise, we're looking at, again, we're looking at 20 because he's a elite. That's plus 5 base, so that 15 goes to 20, and then plus 5 for each wound that was dealt. So we're looking at here 15 plus 20, so that's what, 35? So it's 2 35s. That's 70 right there. And then this does 25, so that's a 95 points of experience is what Lester just gained. Good for him, he needs it. He is still kind of lagging behind. Everybody else is about a solid 1,000 above him, except for Abby. She's, again, just hoarding all the XP. But we did take down the Fenris Wolf. Our chances of finishing this mission are a lot better now. Goodbye. Next up is Chio. I think Chio's going to stay where she is. Nobody's got any wounds on him except for Hosho. He's too far away. She's in a good place to stall this from spawning. This is already spawning, so I'm not worried about that one. This one is still far away from... too far away from Abby to stop it, because she needs to be within 5 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Because I think the wall actually... does it? Bishop! Welcome, Bishop. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Yeah, we're trying to finish the mission up. I want to say that that still counts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because it says within 5 spaces. And I don't think that... whoops, I don't think that walls count. Let me take a look at the rules. Within 5 spaces. It doesn't say walls or anything, ignore it. So I'm going to say that this spawn is actually getting treated with the 1+. So we are actually pretty good right now. All these spots are now going to be much harder for enemies to spawn on, but we only need 8 pluses now, so that's awesome. Yeah, we fought a Fenris Wolf Bishop. And because he's a large model, we dropped 2, but yeah, it sucks that we lost all those villagers. Alright, so what we're looking at here... need more energy drink. I really do. I need to learn to stop napping before a stream. I was much more awake when I was tired before I took the nap. Very strange, right? Alright, so Chio's not really going to be able to do anything. So she can either get a grit back, heal, or whatever. So she's going to get a grit back. There's no enemies on her map tile, so she's good. So she's going to get a grit. That's the end of the round. So now let's start spawning. Let's see what happens. A needs a 1. Go figure. B needs a 1. That's a 3. C needs a 1. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. This one spawns. Not good. We need to pass the hold back to darkness. Oh no. Kosugi Ninja Master on a deadly mission. Is there a card for that? I'm gonna look it up and see if there's a card for this guy. He is brutal. Kosugi Ninja Master. There is a... Hey, why am I getting so many dudes with high initiative? Okay. He has assault, so he gets to throw stuff and attack at the same time. And he gets a deadly mission. Oh, Hosho Ryo also takes more damage because he's got the death mark on him. Let's see. Action. What is it called? Deadly mission? Oh, yeah, deadly mission cards. Oh! Missionception. Alright. Bishops, since you're here, you can go ahead and choose one if you'd like. 1 through 4. And we'll go over his card here. Is he a 3+? Are you kidding me? Alright, and then we'll roll for his ability here. Oh, he's a 2. Another 2. Fearless. +1. Oh, now he's an 8 initiative. He's also +1 defense when adjacent to a hero. And so what I just did, for anybody new, I'm playing as journeyman characters, and we're fighting brutal enemies since I kind of up their difficulty a little bit. So we're taking on brutal enemies with elite abilities, and elite abilities is just like you would think in Diablo. They just get extra bonuses and stuff. So this guy was getting a 2. Meta with the biddies! Thank you, buddy! So we got a 2. And then while I need to change those, I swear. He gets +1 defense when adjacent to a hero. 3 works. Yes, Bishop. Yeah, we got raided by Panda. And by Meta, actually. So number 3. And everybody watching the stream on YouTube or even on anybody following my stream, definitely follow both Meta and Panda. Meta's actually going to start doing a stream where he's going to be playing solo wargaming. So pretty stoked for that. And I'm hoping it'll get him back into painting minis. I know it can be said about me too. I would love to get back into it myself. It's been kind of hard with like these missions and everything. I'm trying to like keep up with it because I used to be able to stream this season characters like 3 times a week, and now it's like once a week. And when I kind of leave them on a cliffhanger, even I kind of want to see the mission done. And then of course there's also Panda. Anybody who's not already following Panda, definitely follow Panda. Wonderful variety board game streamer. Plays a lot of board games. Actually gets together with a lot of different other board game streamers and has these really big streams. So really cool person, really cool. Actually, both awesome people. Highly recommend following them. Which I didn't give Panda. That was very rude of me. I didn't give Panda as a there we go.
Roll it. It is Bonzinator!
Yes! Yes! Thank you! Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Early birthday present.
Gosh!
Yes,
Let's go!
happy birthday, Bonz!
Yay! Woo! Let's go! Woo! I'm so excited!
Where's the party
Yay!
poppers?
Alright, so the deadly mission that this guy's gaining. I'm a little scared here. Sabotage. Working in the shadows, ninjas are master of deception and sabotage as well as death. Well, that's not a good sign of what's to come here. Set up. The ninja master ambush attacks. Oh. 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 Place 3 bomb tokens on this map tile. These tokens may not be interacted with in any way. Special rules. At the start of each turn of the fight, roll a d6. This may not be modified or re-rolled. If the roll is a 1, 2, or 3, remove 1 bomb token, and each hero takes d6 wounds ignoring defense, and must choose one of their gear or artifact cards to be sabotaged. May not be used until the start of the next adventure. Oh! Oh, this could end things in a bad way right now. But he can't get rid of Lester's gun. He can't get rid of Lester's gun. It's attached to him. Okay. I've been debating on getting rid of the mutation, but now I'm thinking I'm going to keep it on him. It just sucks because I would like to switch to the Beast Hunter's rifle, but he can't get rid of the gun. At the end of the fight, remove any remaining bomb tokens. Dude, lame. Oh, gear or artifact cards. Oh, this is bad. That sucks. All right, we'll get his model. He's actually I was always wondering what that model was. I thought it was like a ninja lead. Oh, it is a master, I guess. But anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab his model, and he's going to be ambushing somebody. We already did his lead ability. Is it gonna work? Oh, I'm in the wrong screen. There we go. So he's an 8 initiative. I probably should actually fix that. Give me 1 second. That's the Osugi Ninja Master. Note to self, when I make the next stream, make it so I can easily change the initiative of these enemies. I have to actually, like, redo them every time. Because whenever we do the elite abilities, I forget that sometimes that is a bonus to initiative. I'll be right back. Oh, he's right here. Cool. Yeah, if I ever paint the ninjas, I'm just gonna paint them with their black clothes, and I'll just match the model on these guys. But yeah, it's pretty cool looking. Really cool looking. Can't see it too well on the screen, but he's ambushing somebody, so he can go after anybody on the board. So he can either go after, oh god, that means that he could throw. This is okay. So if all of the villagers were still alive right now, this guy could wipe all of them out. All of them. Oh, man. Who's he after? So, again, let me get rid of that card so that this way we can see things here. We're going to be going with 1 through 4 and then 5 and 6. He wants to kill the villagers. So he's ambushing a villager. The last guy had it out for Abby. This guy wants to slay the villagers. So much for all the money we're gonna make. Or we were gonna make. Alright, so he's attacking a villager. You know what? Let me give him a base so you can all see him better. Because for all I know, he might be moving around. We'll go over his rules here in a second. Did he get a Shadow Clan? Of course he gets a Shadow Clan card. Why wouldn't he? That is not fitting well. And he gets a Shadow Clan card, which is a faction card. Shadow Clan, there we go. All right. Bishop, if you are still there, buddy, you can choose. And I think there's 6 cards total. I could roll for it, I guess. And then we'll go over his card. Shadow Clan. If there's not already a Shadow Clan, we already did that. Shuriken, range attack. So this is going to work with his assault. He gets to make this at the start of his move against the target, against a random target. Which the only thing that's going to be in range and visible is going to be the villager. So that villager is screwed. Acrobatic, moves through other models and changes targets. Number 2. This enemy's combat hits ignore armor. Oh, there it is. And he gains X combat, where X is equal to the difference between his initiative and the target. So now he's an 8 initiative. Oh my god. Oh my god. I forgot to move the people too. I forgot to move the people at the beginning of the turn. I should have moved the people at the beginning of the turn. Oh my god, Tony. You are not all there today. So how does combat work against them? That doesn't make any sense. Because they don't have an initiative value. That doesn't make any sense. That actually breaks the rules in this table. Because the villagers aren't able to be targeted by attacks. You know what we're going to have to do? Because they don't have initiative values, we're going to have to say that this guy straight up is going after somebody with an actual initiative value. So they're not going after he's not going after a villager, which is weird. Yeah, he's going to have to go after a hero. Which would make sense. We've kind of had troubles with the Takobake, and this guy would definitely be going after us as probably an assassin. He's going after, per usual, we're going to go with 1 or 2 on Chio, 3 or 4 on Hosho, 5 or 6 on Abby, 7 or 8 on Lester. He wants Hosho. Yeah, he just swipes on in over here. And he's part of what Shadow Clan? The Bakemono. Assassin. Oh, here we go. Assassins of the Nabahara clan. These ninja wear terrifying red masks as tribute to Akuma Oki, the Oni warlord. That makes so much sense. We went on a Oni warlord hunt. That's why we have a lot of good bonuses right now, because we took down four of the legendary Oni warlords. So it makes sense that this guy was probably hired to go after us. Collecting powerful artifacts in Darkstone to feed their master's ambition. The Bakemono are masters of theft and treachery. Huh. These enemies gain the keyword Nobu. They get Oni masks. They're now Fear 1. Any hero starting their activation adjacent to it are taking a horror hit. And there's Thieves. Anytime a hero is KO'd, roll a d6 for each Bakemono model on their map tile. There's only one. For each roll of 1, the hero must discard D3 Darkstone or an artifact. We spent all our Darkstone. So this is crazy. I think, yeah. We might lose some artifacts. That sucks. Alright, well, man. This is crazy. There's a lot of rules on this guy. I mean, it's one model, but still. At the end of each turn of this fight. So we need to take him down before he throws down another bomb. So there's 3 bombs. We'll go ahead and use a token for this. Oh, need to turn those on. We still have these. We also have the death mark. There it is. And then we've got this. Do I have the bomb icon? I don't think I do. Try dynamite or the. Like I said, there's some glitches in the system, and it's a big. Yeah, I figured as much. There's a glitch. We'll just use a die. I need to find out why it's doing that. It's sending them off screen for some reason, but that's how much dynamite, or how many bombs he has left. Hoping we can take him down before he can do any of this. Yeah, we need to take him down before he does anything. Uh-oh. At the end of each turn, this fight, roll a d6. He's gonna do it right now. Anyway, that spawned him. That sucked. This one needs a 1+, and this one needs a 1+. Alright, so 1+ over here. 1+ over here. Good, alright. So we only got one that's actually going to be spawning anything. Okay. His bombs trigger. Because he spawned before the end of the turn. Ooh, setting up dead zone. Sorry, I missed that meta. Let's see. What am I... Oh, it's right there. Oh, how is it hiding on? Okay, we don't need to use you. I just didn't see the token. There is a bomb icon. Sweet. All right. So that's representing what he's got going down right now. I don't know where to put it. I think here's good enough. Okay, so he throws a bomb, and everybody is now taking, including... he kills the... He's gonna kill the villagers. Because it's ignoring defense. Is it ignoring defense? Oh my god, dude. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, we have to roll first. On a 1, 2, or 3, it goes off. It did not go off. So we have a turn to take him down before he actually does anything to us. So it did not actually go off. Okay, so we're good there. Oh my god. That's it. If we pass this test, we don't have to worry about any more spawning, except for this one. The scary thing is that we've been passing these non-stop. Happy thoughts, Tony. Happy thoughts. That's a 4 over there. God. I need to stop saying, like, it needs to be rolled on the table, because I just rolled an 8. It fell on the floor, but my rule is, of course, it needs to be on the table. The shenanigans continue. We fail. That would have been a double roll, so that wouldn't have been a pass. Well, a double roll, it wouldn't have mattered. It would have passed, we would have finished the mission, but a depth event would have happened, which was bad for Lester, but we failed. Which means a darkness card, because the darkness pulls out 1 step, and Chio gains, well, she should get 1 D3, so 1 point. Last turn she should have gotten some too, so she should actually be generating more ki. She should be at 2 ki. Well, be generating 2 ki. Oh man, that only made sense that I rolled Hosho for the assassin, because Hosho's getting bonus. He's getting bonus damage against Hosho using the death mask. Ever since the Shikarri and Pirates showed up, things just did not go well. What am I gonna do? Hosho's gonna get hurt. And he's only at 25 health. I might have to heal him before he actually gets attacked. This guy is an 8 initiative. Let's go to the other view. Okay. Get Chio in the shot as well. So we failed. that happens. Darkness card happens. Yeah, I know. Enemies are getting so many bonuses right now. All robot and undead enemies are +1 combat, shot, +1 move, and +1 initiative. Oh, we need to end this mission. We need to end it. We've been doing so good on our rolls. That sucks. So we still have this one. Yep, these outlaw enemies. We need to pass this mission. I don't want a wanted token. Oh, Hosho's about to get his butt kicked. Let me look up Death Mask to make 100% sure what we do with it. I think he gets +2 damage. Enemy rules. Nope. Advanced rules. Death Mask. Where are you? I did not add it. Death Mask. Death Mark. Sorry. Death Mark. Not Mask. I see a mask and I think mask. His got sabotage. Okay, so he's just straight up trying to take someone down. When it goes to new measure, okay. See what ninja measure objective is, and any special setup rules are applying. So if he had withdraws, which I'm guessing there would have been a death mission with withdraw. Yep. There are a couple that actually have withdraws as a keyword, so this is the mission that doesn't end. Oh god. This is the mission that doesn't end. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Yeah, that's well done. Well done, Bishop. I can always rely on you to brighten the spirits of this room after all the craziness. Death Mark. So while a hero has a Death Mark, which is Hosho, all enemies do +2 damage on their attacks against that hero. Discard this token if at the end of the adventure. Okay. Oh, everybody can have a Death Mark. That sucks. So yeah, +2 damage as I thought. So he's attacking Hosho. Earworms are us. First, he's going to be getting his Shuriken attack. So random target. He can hit his attack. His range attacks can hit. Actually, yes, he could go after Abby since she's on the other side of the door, but she'll be getting cover. So I'm hoping he goes after her. He can still go after Hosho, and he'll still be he could still go after the Marshal for being on here because its range is a 5. Yeah, so he can get any one of those 3. So I'm gonna roll a d6. We'll say 1 or 2 Chio, 3 or 4 Hosho, 5 or 6 Lester. Hosho. So he wants him dead. He's getting 3 shots. He's a 3+. What else does he do? Oh, he can do a lot of damage. Oh, this is bad. I was scared about the Fenris Wolf, but this, he's got armor. He's got 5+ armor. 4+ against range attacks. Immune to criticals. Oh my god, with 18. How much health? Oh god, we're in trouble. We couldn't have passed the test. Alright, here we go. 3 Blossoms. Gets every single one. They don't ignore defense or anything, do they? They don't. Alright, so Hosho still gets... Should I ring the bell? I feel like I should ring the bell. You can get cover saves. Osho might die if I don't do it. But I don't know what's coming through that other portal. He spawned from that one over there, and these two spawned. Oh god, yeah, I need to hold on to them. Alright, here we go. Osho needs a defense roll of 3+. You got 2 of them. One does go through. It's going to deal 5 points of damage because of the death mark. But he does have armor, 5+. So, which he passes 3 of them. So he takes 2 points of damage. Nicely done, Hosho. Now the Carnage. He is an 8 initiative, so he's +2 combat against Hosho. So he's at a 4 instead of 2. And the damage on this is peril dice +2. He only needs 3 pluses to hit. At least he doesn't get any crit rules. That still sucks. That's 4 hits. Hopefully I roll that good on defense. These combat hits. Oh, that's right. Hold on a minute here. Oh no. How much health does he have? 23? I have faith he's gonna make this. Alright, so we need... Did he have grit? Oh, good. Okay, so we can re-roll some of these. We're probably gonna have to. Because he's gonna do a lot of damage. So we're looking at 3 pluses. He's a good defense. He's got this. Yeah. 2 manage to be saved. The other 2 do get through. He can take them. He can take them. Just don't roll high on the, don't say that. Alright, so here's 2 hits. Healing D6 +2 damage each. 6 damage, so 12 points of damage. So those who are not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, how damage works and defense and everything, they're a little bit different between enemies attacking an enemy and an enemy attacking a hero. It goes through different branches of defense. So it starts off where if you have cover, like for example, Abby standing behind the doorway, or Lester standing on the roof, or if you have a shield that has a cover save, or anything that has a cover save, you start with cover first. That's basically your character taking cover, avoiding the attack. Then it goes to defense rolls, which is basically your character taking a dodge. So they're trying to dodge out of whatever else is going through that cover save. Then after the defense, it's whatever your armor can take for damage. How that works is you're actually taking the total number of damage on each hit, and you're rolling against every point of damage with your armor save. And that's what we're doing here. So he took 12 points of damage. So that's 6 right there. We need another 4 dice. We have to make a roll for every single point of damage. And he's got a 5+ armor. So as long as we get 5 pluses, we're ignoring those points of damage. I did not roll well at all. That was a 1. I did not roll those well at all. And I need that grit for attack rolls, so he's gonna have to suck this attack up. That's 11 points of damage. Do I really want to do that? Oh my god. We need to take him down. He's got armor saves. Yeah, he's gonna have to soak up that damage. 11 points of damage. He's got bandages. He can heal. He's a tough guy. He's gonna take 11 points of damage. Oh, okay. Yeah, that did not feel good. That's it. That's it. Yeah, he did a lot of damage for 4 attacks. All right, that's the end of his turn. We now move on to Abby and Hosho. Abby's gonna, now that she's inside the building, she's spending her full movement. Oh, first grit roll. He's a fear. All right, so grit roll. Nothing. She needed a 6. she's going to get on top of that roof using her movement. Put her in the center to show that she's actually on the again, when you're on the rooftop of these buildings, you're considered to be on the entire map tile, that entire roof. So you can shoot from any side that distance. He's definitely within... Oh. Well, yeah, she can spot him from anywhere on the roof. From here, she should be able to... I really wish I had my laser pointer. I don't know where I put it. And I see it on occasion, too. I hate it when I move things. I really do. I think I put him in a safe spot and I end up actually losing them. But she can definitely see him. He's not going to get cover. So she's going to get... She's at 0 grit. Do I have to be on the same map tile? Do I have to be adjacent to them? Let me take a look at something. Abby. Sorry for my handwriting. Right, Bishop? I think we've talked about that before. Like, just bad at it. This is the reason why I want to 3D print my own little shelving for, like, every single stream for the games. Ignore this. I don't pay attention to that anymore now that we have everything built in on the stream. Once per turn, D3 corrupt hits to adjacent hero. She's not adjacent to Lester, so she can't do that. And I'm not going to have her do it to... She can't do it to a villager. I was hoping to get a grit. Oh well, she's getting 4 shots base with her primary hand. She's getting another 4 shots with her secondary weapon on her offhand. So what we're looking at is 3 pluses need to be done with these, 4 pluses need to be done with these, because on the offhand, it's always -1 to your rolls if you're using 2 ranged weapons. So here we go. I have no grit to reroll any of this. So hopefully I get some 6s. So we're looking at a lot of misses here. Oh, not a lot. Actually, it's pretty... Oh, okay. Well, this is awesome. This worked out really well. These are hits. These are crits. You can't get critical bonuses when dual wielding, but on 6 pluses with the ability I have for Abby, any 6+ rolls with specifically the outlaw pistols gets her an extra hit. So those two 6 pluses gave her extra hits. So she's at her max of 8. So there we go. We're good there. She got all 8 hits. Problem is, in order to actually hit him, because from here... Oh no, from there actually she would actually be able to see him. You know what? Let me take a look. I need to find my laser pointer, I swear. Okay, so from here to there, it does not touch the wall. So she could actually get her laser pointer on him. She's on the roof, just get like both of her pistols with the special laser pointers she got from the Blasted Waste. I need to make a button for this. Okay, so she's basically right here, pointing her pistols at him. And she's getting Ruthless, Ninja, Outlaw. So she's not getting any bonuses for the Nabuhara stuff that she's got. Wow, it's funny. She's got Nabuhara Shackles shooting at a Nabuhara Ninja Master. So she's got +2 damage. So against him, it's going to be -1 on all these rolls. I think she might be able to take him down. He's got an additional 12 health. So he's got 30 health. Good God, he's stout. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. So he's got 30 health. Oh my God. She will be able to whittle him down, but he's got armor saves of 5+, 4+ against ranged. Oh no. All right, so it's per. Yeah, I need to do these individually. So the first one is going to be -1. I need to up her damage a little bit more. The shackles, they take up too much space on her. They're a 2-weight item, and all it does is add +1 damage against demons. It does give her +1 max crit though. But if I can get rid of that and find another way to bump up her damage I will be happy. Alright, so here we go. First one, -1. 3 points of damage. The next one, nothing. Next one, 2 points of damage. Next one, 1 point of damage. Next one, nothing. Next one, nothing. Are you kidding me? Next one, 2 points. I am rolling so poorly. And then the next one. You kidding me? Okay, God, she did terrible on damage. He gets armor saves on all that. Alright, so the first one, 4+. So he does save 1, so I did 2 points of damage. The next one was 2. 1 point of damage. Next one, he's really good at this. Fails it, so that's 1 point of damage. Next one, 1 point of damage. Next one, nothing. So she, wow. 6 points of damage on all of that. Armor saves. I need to get her armor. Okay, so we're looking at 6 points of damage, but she does get some decent XP out of this. Wow. Just wow. Whirlwind dodge. And he's immune to criticals. Doesn't count for the 6+ that she gets, though. He just can't get critical hit. Oh, he's +1 defense while adjacent to the hero. God, he's got a lot of bonuses. All right, for experience, she's getting 25 +5 for each wound. So we're looking at, let's see, 35 for that one. And then across the board here, 25, so 30. So we're looking at 120 for these guys. And we said 35 for this one, so 155 points of experience. See, nickeling and diming gets you a long way in this game, and she is good at it. She's already nearly halfway to her next level. Because I think she needs 6,000 XP. Yeah, she needs 6,000 XP. She's almost halfway. Oh my god. Abby. Yeah, that's all she's got. Dang. Alright, next up is Hosho, who's right next to him. He's gonna heal up. First he's gonna roll for grit. He's at max grit and I wasted that. He's going to... We'll put Mabby away here. He's gonna bandage up. So let's see what he can do. He's probably gonna use all 3. He needs to heal. And bad. So here's the first one. He gets 2. Nice. He gets a 6. And a 5. Very nice. He gets 13 points of health back. Unfortunately, he doesn't get an XP on it because he's doing it to himself. So he's basically gained back everything that he lost from the ninja. And we'll get rid of those tokens because he spent all of them. Whoops. And let's see what he's capable of doing. What does he have for a crazy thing? The chills, that's right. So it's only a scavenging. Alright, he's 2 base. We really need to take this guy down. If he throws a bomb at the end of this turn, we are in trouble. They're D8s, Tony, not D6s. Last time you screwed up. D8 to hit. He needs 3 pluses. Crits don't matter on this guy, but I should have said the Trun weapons, shouldn't I? I should have said the damn Trun weapons. I need to remind myself, you know what I need to do? Whenever we do hold back the darkness and it comes up with that screen, I need to have it pop up saying in big words, choose your items. We'll just, you know, I'm actually going to go back on this. I'm going to say that we chose the Trun weapons because I would have had him do that. Because against this guy with initiative 8, the weapon that he... Oh, +1 combat would have been nice, but +2 all that extra damage that he'd get from the Trun weapons would be nice. And he gets a reroll. Oh, if I, yeah, no. It would have made sense. Would he be used? Fun weapons would do more damage, but he'd get an extra attack and reroll with with that weapon. Time Roller, how you doing, buddy? Happy Saturday. Give you a shouty here. Gives me time to think.
Kitty alert.
No, it's Moochie. Yeah, everybody, just like Panda, definitely highly recommend checking out Time Roller as well. He's also got a great variety board game stream, and he's got the cutest cats. Oh my god, you just want to smother Moochie in hugs. All right, here we go. He's using the Trun Blade, so he's only got 3 combat with D8 to hit, but he's going to be getting +3 damage base, +4 on crits. Man, that makes it tough for me to want to use the laser drill, but I get D8s to hit. Man, he has too many options. We do have grit to reroll if we need to. That's 2 big crits. And I'm going to spend the grit to reroll that. That's why it's not working. Alright, there we go. -1 to the grit. Rerolling it. Wow. I rolled that good. I'm a little scared of the damage. Those all do +3 damage from the Trun Blade, +1 damage from the laser drill. So we're looking at 4 damage extra on top of the defense. That's good. That means we're kind of... You can't get crits on this guy, but we're still getting +1 damage to each one of these hits. There's a good chance Hosho could take him down if... Oh, he's +1 damage, +1 defense on adjacent heroes. So we're looking at whatever I roll for damage then. Wow. All right, here we go. 3. 3. I can hit, but I can't do damage. It makes me a little mad. Dang. All right, so he's getting 5+. Well, there goes that die. He's getting 5+ armor saves because he is the target. The hero that's attacking him is adjacent, so that's lame. All right, so the first 3 5+. Doesn't make any of them, so that's 3 damage there. Next one, 3+. Makes 1, so that's 2 points of damage. And then the last one, nothing. So some good XP there. Hosho's at max fury. He's going to use whirlwind attack. I'll be right back. I need to go grab the cards for whirlwind attack. All right. I am looking for Whirlwind Strike. So for every hit that actually does wounds, a samurai gains fury points. He's on the token sheet, he's a 4, but all these brought him up to his max, which is a 5. I'm spending all 5 after all this damage. Every adjacent enemy model immediately takes 1 hit that does damage equal to your hero level plus peril die. So he's still getting a 4 defense with armor saves. I don't think this is going to be worth doing. Peril dice is going to be a 3+. That'll cut some of it. He's a 5 level, so we're looking at +1 to the roll. Let's just do it. So we're looking at peril dice. +1 because we're doing 5 damage base because of Hosho's level of 5 against a defense of 4. Wait, if he's a defense against adjacent enemies, heroes, that's right. That's why Abby didn't get her bonuses. Please be big. Ah, there we go. Please be big. Anyway, I'm full of them today. 6. So 6 points of damage. He needs to make 6 armor saves. 6 armor saves, everybody. Here's some armor. 5+ for being adjacent. Look at that. What wonderful rolling on my part for him. Alright, so 3 points of damage. Not quite dead as I would like for him to be. Okay. The reason why I did that at the very end is because you can't interrupt any of these attacks with a battle tactic. You have to do it before or after you do your combat. Okay, so what we're looking at here is 3, 5, 6, 9 points of damage. That's pretty good. I mean, that's pretty good. He's gonna tie us down as whatever else is coming out. He still has 15 health. He still has 15 health. Alright, so this guy sucks. Alright, so we're looking at, for experience, again, it's 25 plus 5 for each wound. So we're looking at, was that 40 here? So we're looking at 40, 80, and then 35 for this. Actually, it would probably be easier if I just did this one. 30? Yeah, 30 for this. So we're at 80, so 110. 35 for this, so we're looking at 145 experience for Hosho. Dude, when it comes to like actually doing the math, not a problem. But memorizing all this and trying to add it all up, not Bishop. Is that a dough face? Dope. That was some bad damage rolls on a D. Oh, that's supposed to be a D6. Well, either way, we didn't go above a 6, so whatever. Yeah. Dang. I am definitely not on my A game today. It's like a D-. All right, so wow. Just so wow. He's not gonna die. I might have to have Chio rush over there. Would she be able to get to him? She got marching boots. She does 6 movement. Yeah, she can get to him. I might have to have her run over there and take him. She's not, definitely not, yeah, she's still equipped with her axe and stuff because we haven't been fighting any XXL monsters, so there is no point of having the Sword of Destiny out. Don't beat yourself up for this mission is doing enough. It's been awful. I mean, actually, I'll say this. I love this mission. I have to admit, this is fun and awesome. But oh my god, it is draining me with how horrible the spawns are. Oh, the Shikarri Pirates were enough. This guy and then the Fenris Wolf scared the hell out of me. But we managed to take him out. This guy, on the other hand, just won't die. It is. This is like a 2-session mission. For something simple. This is almost as long as doing a basic adventure. Because it just won't stop spawning. Alright, so it won't stop spawning. We need to kill this guy. Alright, next up is Lester. Come on, Lester, buddy. You can do this. Grit roll. He's at full grit. Oh, Hosho needed to take a fear test. That's right. He's fear 1 for being Bakemono. Hold on. KO. Yeah, we need to take him out because if he kills Hosho, that's a bad thing. What was this for? Willpower test. He fails it. So he does take 1 point of sanity damage. Oh god, he's a 9? Okay. Lester is basically, he's standing here firing his vampire hunting shotgun into this guy that's molded into his arm, so he can't lose it. He's getting 2 shots base, 1 extra for rapid reload. There's no way he's gonna be able to kill this guy. He's getting +2 damage for his mutations. No crits. So it's gonna be -1 to his damage rolls. With armor saves of 5+. Why? He needed 3 pluses, 2 hit. I'm re-rolling that with a grit. The Vampire Center Rifle does not have a re-roll. Lester, I need to... You're doing okay. You could be better. So I'm going to spend a grit from Lester to re-roll that miss, because we need to do as much damage as possible to this guy. The whole team needs to do as much damage as possible. There we go. That's 3 hits. So his special ability is for every mutation. He's got 2 of them. Let me take a look at those for a second. That's right, no boots, and his weapon is permanently equipped. It's molded into his arms. He can't lose it. So he's getting, for each mutation, up to a max of 3. He's getting he's getting A damage. So he's up to 2 damage right now. I think that's all he's got. We don't have the Gunslinger's gun belt on anymore. Actually, we sold it. Or the Deadeye's gun belt. That's what he had. We sold it. I don't think he's getting any bonuses. Yep. Dang. Yeah, I'm glad that we saved the extra shots and the... Did we save the extra shots or did we use them? I think we actually used those shots. No, I think we rang the bell. Let me check something. Yeah, 'cause I don't think I put them on the character sheet. I thought this was going to be a fast mission, but it wasn't. Well, anyway. I'm pretty sure we didn't use the gun, the bell. Because I think it was saving that for something big. Oh, I don't remember. Anyway, they're not on the sheets. We'll just say we used them. I think the thing that's neat about this mission is just how swingy it can be. It could be quickly... It could end quickly with the right rolls or go on forever out of hand if you roll bad. Yeah, and we know how I roll. So, yeah. And then I go to a Bishop. It's actually pretty cool. And it's a lot of fun. And there's some good rewards if you can actually save everybody in town. But anyway, we're looking at -1 to all these rolls. There we go. 8 points, 6 points of damage. Because these do another 6 points of damage. Because these actually do damage on D8s as well as hits. Oh! Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, he could be dead. He could be dead. Actually, hold on. If adjacent. 4+ armor saves against these, he could be dead. Roll poorly, Tony. So here's the first one. 6 rolls of 4+. Well, half of them. That's, statistically about right. Are you kidding me? God, I roll so well for their rolls. Not doing great here. At least he's at 10 health. There's no way he's going to take him down. So 7 rolls now. 4 get through. Oh, he's so close. He needs to die. I need Chio over there. Either way, this is spawning, so I'm not really worried about that one. But I need Chio over here to take him down. Does she have any grit on her? Good. Okay. She's gonna have to spend it to get over there. I think she can take him down. She's got a lot of good weapons. We're looking at a total of 7, 8, 9 points of damage. Yeah, we can't let him throw his bombs. He'll pretty much take down, he'll kill the townsfolk, and we'll lose stuff for the adventure. Experience-wise, we're looking at, let's see, 25 plus 5 each. So we're looking at, let's see, looking at, was that 40? Did I do experience wrong last time? No, I didn't. So 40. 75. $120. This is what? 45 points of experience. So plus 75. Yeah, 120 points of experience. He needs it. All right, we're good. Next up is Chio. Chio is going to spend a grit. First, she's going to roll to see if she gets one. Nope. She rolled a 2. But she's going to spend a grit to run and help her buddy, her lifelong friend, Hosho, because she sees him at risk over there. So she's going to move. She's got 6 movement base, so it's times 2. Double the movement for spending the grit, plus 2 for the marching boots for spending a grit on movement. So 14 movement. 2, 3. She just guns it over there. And she is getting... She's got different stats. She's using an axe, and she's using the monk staff because it's got the void core and everything in it. So she's getting 2 base, plus 1 for the darkstone grip that's on the monk staff, and I think she's getting plus 1 for the axe. Nope. So she's getting 3 base. Oh, she's getting plus 1 for her Hero of the Dragon War, which is her tier 4 ability. And damage-wise, base damage, plus 2 damage for the trusty axe, because it's got a void core, and plus 1 damage for the void core on the monk staff. So we're looking at 3 damage base. And what's her key at? She should be at 7 key. We can add damage. She needs 4 pluses to hit. He does have grit to reroll. I do have a canteen shot left. All right, here we go. We need 4 pluses to hit. Crits don't matter, but he's got a 4 defense. It's gonna be -1 to the damage, isn't it? Plus 1 for the monk staff, plus 3 for the axe. So yeah, it'll be -1 to all her rolls on damage. Oh my god, that's good rolling. Alright, that would have been a crit. That would have been plus 2 damage from a surgeon saw if I had used that. She gonna reroll this? He needs to kill him. She's gonna pop the canteen and get a grit. She's gonna reroll that miss. She got it. So she got 4 hits. All of them are gonna be -1 to the rolls. Oh my god. Alright. -1 to each one of these. I'm not getting any other bonuses, am I? Oh, yeah, because he's plus 1 defense. That's the reason why. If it wasn't for that +1 defense, she would be doing whatever I did for rolls. I really should have kept the spear. If I kept the spear, I could have kept her away from him, and she could have attacked him from range. Oh well, you live and learn. -1. 4 points of damage. 2 points of damage. I'm gonna re-roll that with a grit. Like I said, I'm pulling every stop I can on this. We need to deal as much damage as possible. 2 points of damage. 1 point of damage. Armor saves of 5+. Here's the first 4. He saved 3 out of the 4. Why do I roll so good for them? If he saves any one of these, he's not dead. He's still very much alive. Son of a bitch. Alright. And then the last one. Are you kidding me? He's at 1 health every time. Every time. They're always at 1 health. Every time. Every freaking time this game does this to me. Or my rolls do this to me. He is down to 1 health. I hate my rolling. This is why I enjoy watching the other guys when I'm streaming on Tuesdays and on Thursdays. Because when I play with this team, every time I'm fighting an enemy and we direly need to take them down, they always are left with 1 health. Anyway, that was 1, 1, 2, and 1. Alright, so that's, let's see, 25 plus 5, so that's 30, 60, 90, plus 35, so 125 points of experience. Good XP, but sucks that he's still alive. We're about to get hit by a bomb. At the very end of the turn. Let's see what happens now, because we got 2 more enemy groups that are coming in. Oh, there's nobody here to stop this spot from happening. What sucks is that even though he's a legendary enemy, is he legendary? He's not legendary. He's a small base model. He still only counts as 1 out of 3 small base models. Lame. He should be considered a large base model for having that much health and being that much of a problem. I was going to use another word, but I'm going to say problem. All right. Here we go. This one right here spawns. And since we have a samurai on our team, we can't just quit the mission. Hold on a minute here. Am I screwing something up? +1 damage. +2 health. He's got 3 health. And that was 2 hits at that, so he needs to roll defense against 2 more damage. This is for earlier with Hosho. I did not know he was an outlaw. Did not make him. That was 2 more damage that Hosho should have taken. And he actually has 2 more health in. So he would have still survived. So he still has 3 wounds. Lame. Too many rules. What else? Alright, here we go. Low threat card. How is he a low threat? Oh, why? Why? Okay, at least it's only 4 of them. Flesh drones. Yay! Well, they're painted. I should have waited till I put this guy away. And that's he should have gone away. What? What happened? I have it programmed to do that. Alright. Let's see what they get for an elite ability. Oh, their endurance 4. Oh, 1 is usually really bad. Wicked Workshop. Once per attack, flesh drones reroll their melee to hit rolls of 1. Once per attack, flesh drones reroll their melee to hit rolls of 1. Uh-oh. I mean, they're fast. We need 4 of them. So rerolls 1 once per turn. Once per attack, sorry. Once per attack, reroll 2 hit rolls of 1. Alright. Actually, I'll keep that there. This one needs a... What's this here for? Oh, this needs a 1 or 2. Oh, no, it needs a 1. Because of the Marshal. We're good. This one spawns. I just saw a glimpse of what it was. Oh, that's bad. Hell cannon. That's really bad. It's really bad. It's only 1, but there's no one there to stop it. There's nobody there to stop it. Oh, God. Let me take a look at something. It's not appearing, so I'm thinking that the card might be misspelled. Card inputs. That's not what I'm looking for. Adventure cards. Threat. There we go, monster cards. Alright, I'm looking for Hell Cannon. No, it should be working. Tried this one last time. Did I type in Canyon? Okay, it exists, but for some reason, it's not appearing on this one. I'm gonna try this. What gives? Why aren't you working? I'm gonna test something out. Monster name. For some reason, that card's not working. Seems like an inconvenient weapon inside of town. For us, it will be. I don't know what to say. For some reason, it's not working. Works for that one, but the brutal cards aren't working all of a sudden. Usually try something. I'm beginning to think there is a bug. Yeah, for some reason the brutal cards aren't working. All of a sudden. What else do we have? Yeah, for some reason it's not pulling some of these cards all of a sudden. I'm gonna test this one out, see what happens. Flesh drones worked. And now they're not. There's a bug. And all of a sudden my cards are not showing up on cards number 3 and 4. Well, that sucks. That really, really sucks. How am I going to do this? I'm guessing I'm going to have to take a small break and go find the actual book. This is the reason why I'm kind of like trying to shy away from this system and try to restart it and rebuild it and just use the cards, because as fun as this is, there's little bugs and hiccups that'll happen because OBS Studio just gets overpowered by all the processing that's happening, and this happens. I'm just curious though. What would happen if I tried it now on this one? So it's just on those cards. Give me 1 second. I'm wondering if the cards somehow just turned off. Yeah, give me 1 second. You're gonna see something pop in and out. But let me check those monster cards and see if they're screwed up. With those cards. I don't know why, but there's a bug with those cards. All right, yeah, I'm gonna take a break. So I'm gonna go get the card book, and we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way for these enemies. Yeah, this is the reason why I'm telling myself I need to just go ahead and rebuild this. The whole thing I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna have the player cards with enemy slots for initiative, and that's pretty much it. That's what I'm gonna end up doing. It sucks because I do like having the cards on the screen, but I'll have more real estate for a lot of other things, and we can just pull the card up when we need it. Man, the old-fashioned way. All right, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab the enemy book that I have, and the nice thing about doing it this way, excuse me, the nice thing way about doing it this way is that whenever I get new content in, I don't have to scan any of it anymore. I can just bring it in. I just hate the idea of pulling that out and ruining it. I like keeping it on the screen so things stay in mint shape. But I'll be right back. And I'll see you probably here shortly. I just gotta go digging through and find the book. Hey everybody, welcome back. Bishop, thank you for letting me know. I'm gonna have to find them because I would love to get card sleeves for these specifically. And it would help me on this stream. If they were matte, that'd be awesome. Less reflection, the better. The only thing is that I will say the matte finish, depending on how your lighting is, can absorb a lot of that light and flush it through the entire surface. But I do prefer that over a glossy surface because, of course, some of these cameras have lights that I can't turn off. So you'll see like a green reflection or something, which it's on a green screen, so we'll just remove it. Which is still kind of bad. But anyway, so yeah. Not everything's in here, but this is one of the books. That's all the monsters. Not all the monsters, but that is a big chunk of the monsters. All the way. I think this is housing everything all the way to Shadows of Brimstone Adventures. Meta, how you doing, buddy? But yeah, so it's like that's a lot of enemies. I have to alphabetize them. But anyway, we're looking for the Hell Cannon. Luckily, it's on the red side. Okay. Why couldn't they made the other side blue? They could have made it blue. I mean, at least most of it will still come up. So I guess it works out, Bishop. So yeah, we got the Hell Cannon. And it gets... Oh, this is why I really want to use... Meta with a cheer for Lester. What was it? A 1d3 back health sanity? He's at max. Oh, well, you know what? We can actually kind of hold that in reserve. So if he ever takes any damage, we can kind of pop it on him. Thank you, buddy. What's the next enemy? Oh, actually, we already got the 2 enemy groups. Okay, so that's a cannon. So we got 4 flesh drones and a hell cannon. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab those models. Not excited for the hell cannon or the flesh drones. I really need to base these guys. Actually, you know what's funny is I actually really like having the base red. I really like for the stream. I love having the red base. It really pops the model. Makes them really easy for you all to see. I hate to say it, Bishop, but for the stream, I am half tempted to paint all the bases just flat red. And possibly, well, the hero ones I would have to actually make the bases for, but they just pop so well. But we'll see. We'll see. There's part of me who still wants to put a cool base on it. But anyway, so yeah, we got these guys. We painted them about a month ago, I think. That's the flesh drones. So they're spawning over here by Chio and Hosho. We got that card on the stream, so I'm not really worried about that. It's weird that card number 3 and 4 are having issues. And they actually don't show up in... realize they don't show up in checkerboard pattern. They just plop right there. And then this guy shows up out of nowhere. He's a 4-spot. He's got special rules, and he's got a special cannon shot and all that. Oh, he's got so many rules. Oh, man. Rules-heavy enemy. He gets a lead ability. I need to find a way to also tack on what they have. On the stream, I know I can do that. But... Number 6. He's initiative 1. 25 health. Defense 4. The hell cannon follows... Okay, yeah, you know what? I don't know why I'm reading it from there. Oh, that was what he's getting, by the way. Fury from Hell. The hell cannon's cannonballs now do double peril dice damage, ignoring defense and armor. dead. Oh, this just got so bad. We might fail this mission. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. That's that really sucks. Okay. I was scared of the ninja assassin, then where are these guys coming from? They're all from different worlds. Okay, so we got the brutal hell cannon. I'm not gonna lie, Bishop, I'm actually kind of enjoying seeing these on a screen like this more than the actual stream elements. Alright, so he's Fear 4. Yeah, I rolled Fury from Hell. So his cannon shots do a lot of damage. And it's a blast template too. A hero starting their activation adjacent takes 4 horror hits. The Hell Cannon. Yeah, I think they've met their match on this one. The Hell Cannon follows the rules for ranged enemies. Okay. Hell Cannon, ranged attacks, ranged any. So, okay. Doesn't matter where. Hopefully he attacks somebody who's got cover. Please attack somebody that's got cover. We have 2 characters with cover. Shots are... Oh, boy. And then, yeah, the damage is 2 peril dice plus 2, was it? No, just 2 peril dice. So it's going to be 6 damage base. 12 damage max. If there are adjacent heroes, fires Grape Shot, doing d6 wounds, ignoring defense. Hold on. If there are adjacent heroes, it fires Grape Shots, doing d6 wounds, ignoring defense to each of them. Otherwise, fires a cannonball as detailed in the cannonball reference card. Uh-oh. I think that's just like a dynamite attack where it hits everything adjacent. But we'll have to... We should have the card. Let's see. What is it called? The cannonball? Enemy rules. I think it's under enemy rules. Cannonball. I'll never get rid of this though, Bishop. This pulling up rules like this, I love it. Oh my god. Alright, cannonball. When the Hell Cannon fires a cannonball, select a target within line of sight and roll once to hit. Oh no. If hit, place a cannonball marker in that target's space, then roll peril dice to see how far the cannonball travels. Place a second cannonball marker a number of spaces adjacent number of spaces past the target equal to the peril dice roll. Oh my god. All models in a space crossed by the cannonball. Oh my god. If the shot missed, the cannonball marker is bounced d3 spaces from the target space, just like dynamite. Please miss. What's his to hit? A 5+. It would be hilarious if he finished off the ninja warrior, but he doesn't get to go this turn. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's terrifying. He's within range of the Marshal. Marshal could shoot at him. He's not going to kill him, though. Okay, we'll have to pull this up later when it's his turn. He's last next turn. I might have to make him priority. Oh god, he does a lot of damage. And he is looking right at Hosho and Chio. But what's funny is that because they're on the roof, they can attack them. They're all too close. Well, actually, well, no, they're all too close because he would technically be hitting the roof too. If he shoots... Okay. There's a lot. There's a lot. Because technically, the Marshal's there, Abby's there. They're governing the entire roof, so they could still get hit by that cannon shot. But they get cover saves. All right. Over here is within 5 of Abby. Yeah, that'd be crazy if you could take down walls. You know what would have been awesome is if you could actually destroy the buildings. Like the large enemy comes in, and if enough wall sections were destroyed, the building just collapses, and now it's just like debris and cover. Like, still get cover while you're in it because of all the debris, but it'd be cool if it was like no longer like they had like a little placement you can put there that just shows a collapsed building, or even a token or something, collapsed building. And then these wouldn't count anymore, and you can't be on the roof anymore. They should have done that. Would have been cool. All right, we're looking at this guy over here now. It needs a 1. Nothing. This one needs a 1. The other 3, yeah, these 2 just need a 1, and then the one at the very end, nothing. So we're good. No more spawning areas. So they're a 6 initiative. He's an 8 initiative. He's gonna see if he throws a bomb. Caught. He does. So he uses a bomb. Which token is that? 12. Okay. So he does use a bomb this time. What could I have done to get extra damage against this guy? Is there anything I'm missing? Nope. Okay. At the end of each turn in the fight, roll a d6. On 1, 2, or 3, remove a bomb token, and every hero takes d6 wounds. And this is going to be, yeah, he's killed. Ignoring defense. The townsfolk are dead. And must choose one gear. D6 wounds, and must choose one gear or artifact cards that's sabotaged. Abby is going to choose the Nabahara. Shackles. Io, what does she have equipped that she can get rid of? The bandana, once per turn, reroll your escape. Stuff that's useless right now. Lester has Darkstone bullets. He had 3 hits. 3 defense rolls. Whoa, 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 whoa. Armor rolls. If I didn't see it, it didn't count. Alright. This was with a shoddy. I forgot he had Darkstone bullets. That's +1 damage. So it should have been an extra damage on those 3 hits. He did save 1. So yes, he's still at 1 health. That's ridiculous. So the Marshal should have gotten another 10 XP. And he's still at 1 flipping health. I was hoping that would have actually saved him, because I'm looking around and like, what other damage could I gotten? Kyo! She has key. She's spending the 3 key. I should have done it beforehand, but this is why I want to put those. I can't see these. I want to put them up here so that this way I can actually see them. So I think I might do that. Reserve this for up here. I can do that very easily. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and we'll just say we spent 6 key. I'm not going to lie, this is kind of cheesing it, but I totally forgot she had key on her. She's spending 6 key to get 3 additional damage on one of her attacks. Because they all did damage, so it would have done 3 damage additional, so. He would have had to make 5 pluses against those 3 damage. He died. So this wouldn't have happened. I know it's cheesing it a little bit, but the odds are stacked against us, and it's hard for me to really remember when things aren't visually in my face all the time. I'm going to have to move that. But he's gone. No more dynamite for him. We have a cannonball to worry about. She would have gotten 1 wound off him, so that would have been 5 XP. Okay. I wanted him dead. And I totally forgot we had that bonus. We could have used the... Oh. Like I said, I don't remember using the Marshal's badge. I think we might have. I forgot to add the tokens. Because again, I thought this was going to be a short mission. But this is lasting forever. End of the round. There's no spawning locations. He's dead. We now need 1 more death. 1 more small enemy to die for us to go down the darkness, or down the death track 1 to 7. If we can take this thing out, which we don't have any grit. I think Hosho still has a canteen shot, though. Yes, he does. Oh, and he used all his fury. All right, end of the round. If we pass this, the mission's over. We just have to finish the rest of the enemies on the board. Come on. For the love of God, let me pass a damn test. All right. We fail. So darkness comes out a step. Oh no. And really? We were doing so good. At least we got rid of that dude, but now we have another chance of everything spawning again. This is good XP, but good God, dude, this is seriously an exhausting mission. So if you, in the future, for anybody who plays Jazz of Brimstone, if you ever plan on doing this, make sure you set up some time. It's just non-stop combat. The rewards would be amazing, though. Alright. What is everybody wearing? Chio gets 1d3 back. And Key. She gets 2 points back because of the fail. Yeah, that's all she's getting. But she'll have 4 points when it's her turn, so she'll be able to spend them on more damage. Or heal. I need Hosho to go over there and destroy that cannon. I don't think he has the movement points for it, though. He doesn't have marching boots like everybody else. He'd have 12 movement if I spent a grit. He doesn't have any right now, but he does have one shot of the canteen left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He would need the marching boots to get over there, so I'm going to have to give that to... Yeah, Tony started this mission the other day. After already going through a 3-hour stream, he ended up going another 6. Yeah, I was up till, I think, 1 in the morning doing this. And it was just non-stop. Like, I mean, what's crazy is I did have a couple rounds where we governed all the spots, and it was like, nothing was spawning for like maybe 1 or 2 rounds. Once the Shikarri Pirates came in, though, I mean, look. Every round, something's been spawning. And I can't pass these tests. Alright, so beginning of the round. The ninja guy, the ninja master's gone. Goodbye. Their initiative 6. Their initiative 6. We don't have any flash grenades. Do we? No. Yeah, we don't have any flash grenades. Oh, no. they're gonna go first, and they can definitely meet up with a couple of characters. They are movement 8, I believe. Look, we had room for the Hell Cannon now. Now that we got rid of that one card. Endurance 3. I need to get rid of that token. Eight movement. They can reach. They can go after Lester. They're just going to spend their whole turn getting up there. But they can go after. They can definitely go after and attack Lester and Chio. So there's 4 of them. Let's see who they're going after. The guy in the front. We're going to go 1 or 2 is Chio. 3 or 4 is Hosho. 5 or 6 is Lester. They can't reach Abby. There's no way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, they can get to the door, but they can't get into the building. So, Hosho. So he moves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, right here. And then the next one, Hosho as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My math is wrong. 8. And then the next one is going after Chio, and that's pretty much all that can go there. So he's going after Lester and locking him down. Actually, not really. The cool thing about Lester is that being a soldier, he doesn't have to shoot enemies that are adjacent to him. So he's good. He can still shoot at that if he needs to. The problem is these guys over here we need Abby to take them. We need Abby to take them. Otherwise, they're locking down Hosho. All right, so we get 2 on Hosho, 1 on Chio. The one on Lester wasted his activation to climb up the building and go after Lester. Put this over here as a reference. Okay. We'll do Hosho first. Their combat 4. Flesh drones hits ignore armor and have a damage value equal to the hit roll. And their endurance 3. Some of these guys actually come with some bonus and benefits. They actually get these cards that allow them... Well, not cards. There's Sinister... There's like a Sinister... All these enemies have like a whole bunch of different rules and additions to them. Bishop with the +1 roll. Thank you, buddy. We're going to need that for the darkness roll. Alright, so... Hosho's getting 8 attacks on him. And they only need 3 pluses. Oh, those are... That's a lot of 5s and 6. A lot of 5s and a 6. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. And they ignore armor? Oh! Okay. They ignore armor? Do they? They ignore armor. I don't remember us using the bell. I remember us getting the depth event that gave us... Yeah, we had a depth event that gave us cover saves. Everybody cover saves. But I don't remember ringing the bell. Oh, wait. I might have. Alright, so anyway. Wow. Alright, so the 6. He needs a 3+ to avoid the 6. The 6 is avoided. He needs a 3+ to avoid the 5s. He still gets his defense. He didn't roll any 1s. Remember. He avoided 2. 1 still went through, and then the 4. He avoided just about everything except for the 5 damage, so he does take 5 damage because he does not get armor against it. And then the one that's on Chio, she's getting 5 attacks. Oh no! Bishop, why do you have that bad luck when it comes to hearing the characters? He's taking 4 horror checks. I don't know, bro. That's hilarious, though. So he's taking 4 horror checks. He needs 4 pluses. Saves 2, fails the other 2. He takes 2 points of sanity damage. That's hilarious. Oh, God. That was clear. We all did. I figured by now luck would be gone. All right. So Chio, did I already roll everything? I did not. So she's taking 4 attacks at 3+ melee. Ooh, those 2 5s and a 6. Man, I am rolling good for them. So here's for the 6. She needs a 4+. Does she get any bonuses? No. That's 6 damage. And then 2 5s. This could have killed her. That's 16 points of damage that could have gone through. But 1 did save. She's taking 11 points of damage because it ignores flipping armor. Holy crap. Ow. Flesh drones suck. Luckily they only have 2 defense, and I think Abby should be able to take care of these guys. After them, it's now Abby and Hosho. Abby's definitely going first. I want to see if she can get rid of them. She needs grit. They all just do fear, right? Fear 4 on that guy. No grit. Dang. 4 primary at 3+. 4 offhand at 4+. Oh my god, in the future I'm going to send the points to someone else and have them cheer. Might not be a bad idea, buddy. We did get a crit. Wow. Wow. That is some just absolute trash rolling right there. Things are looking grim. Okay, damage-wise, +1 damage for Yeehaw, +1 damage for the laser pointer. They're not getting any cover. It's whatever I roll for damage. So the first one, I'm going to try to... It doesn't matter. I might be able to clear up Chio. It really doesn't matter. I'll go after the one on Chio, and we'll try to work our way down to free Chio up. First one does 1 flipping point of damage. Next shot, he's dead. He doesn't get anything else, does he? He takes no more than 3 points of damage. He is still very much alive. Next hit, he's dead. It took 3 shots to kill this guy, and we only got 4. Oh my god. Next shot does 3 points, well, maximum of 3. So he takes 3 points of damage, and it's the guy that's adjacent to him. That sucked. 45 points of experience. This mission's just dragging. That's right, we failed the roll. Abby. Disappointment. Next up is Hosho. He's kind of stuck fighting these guys. Unless he can make an escape test. He can't get over there anyway. He doesn't have the movement points. It's Chio that's gonna have to get there. Which, by the way, she would be switching to her XL weapon because she's gunning it for that guy. All right, so yeah, she'd be carrying the Sword of Destiny at this point to get extra damage against this. Because it's an XL that's an XL monster. Which means everybody gets a grit. Hero of the Dragon War. Too many rules. Alright. Chio, Hero of the Dragon War. Whenever there is an XL or larger enemy, every hero... Hold on, let me reread this. Hero of the Dragon War. When there's an XL or larger, every hero on the map tile recovers a grit on one or two, which would mean Hosho or her. So Hosho, what's the roll for it? 4+. So Hosho, does he get one? Chio, does she get one? Chio got a grit. So Hosho is going to spend his canteen to get a grit back. No. No. The plan is to get Chio over there. So he's going to give his canteen to Chio. They're going to basically trade canteens. Because his still has one shot in it, I think. It sure does. So technically, she's got his canteen, he's got hers. We need to find more of those. But Hosho does get a grit. No, Chio got a grit back. And we're going to need both grits for her to get over there and re-roll her misses. Because she is a 4+ to hit. But she's using the Sword of Destiny, meaning a lot of damage. Alright, here we go. Hosho is going to get 2 base. 1 for the laser drill. It's D8s. 2 base. 1 for the laser drill. And 1 for the, You know what? I'll wait till after to see if we bother using the canteen, because I want to kill these guys. So, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. We killed one. We're at 7+ now. Okay. Now we need to kill 3 more. Well, we need to kill 3 more small base models to go up. If we kill this guy, we go down 2, which will be 5+ to finish the mission. Please, for the love of God, we need to make this work. I'm going to hold off on giving her trading the canteens till after this fight. After this attack. Alright, so he's getting 3 pluses to hit, and he doesn't have a grip, but if I need to, the canteen can happen. Does he get a reroll? I think it's Chio that gets the reroll. No, hold on. I might be doing this wrong. He does get a reroll. He has Darkstone Inlay and a Void Core in this thing. So he's getting... Yep. So he's going to be plus... They share the same initiative as him, so he doesn't get any bonuses for that. But he's getting +1 damage for his Flashing Steel, +1 damage for 2... +2 damage for 2 Void Core? No. So he's going to be at +3 damage base because of the Laser Drill, the Void Core, and the blade that he has, and then of course his his Flashing Steel ability. So he's going to be +3 damage base against these guys. They only take 3 damage. That's a miss. So we got a crit. And then this one is a reroll for the inlay. It's another crit. These two do the... Well, I still have to roll for his armor. So it's 7 wounds. No, he doesn't have armor. What am I saying? He's got 3 endurance. These do 3 damage anyway. He doesn't have armor, right? No. Okay. Alright, so those are 3 damage. That kills this guy outright. Next ones. Defense 2, 3 base, +1 to my rolls. I hate this game. 3, that's gonna be 2 damage. He's not dead. No, I'm just gonna keep it. I really want to finish these dudes off, but... There, yeah, 3 damage. There was nothing else I could add to this. Nothing. He should be at 3 Fury. No, 4 Fury. Because all hits dealt damage. Which I'm... Well... He does have an ability that he could use. Where did I put my... There they are. Battle tactics. Okay, he's got... Not flowing water. Where is it? Weeping Blade. Is it Weeping Blade? Whirlwind Strike and Blowing Reeds. There they are. It does cost 5, so I can't use it. Immediately move to any empty space adjacent to another hero on the map tile. This replaces your normal... This... if I had 5 Fury, I could make him instant transmission from where he is to... Yeah, that's a shame. I don't have the Fury for it. Hosho's got a death mark. That should have been 2 extra wounds. That was several hits. Oh man. If I remember correctly, it was a 6, a 5, a 5, and he was able to dodge roll 2 of those to 11. So it would have been 4 points of damage. He would have had to avoid it. So armor saves of 5+. They cut through armor. He would have taken 4 points of damage. Again, lots of rules on the board right now because all these enemies and all these darkness cards on this mission just kept rolling through. I apologize. It's a lot to keep up with. So he's not doing good. There was nothing I can do to add damage to that with him. If I had the Wanderer's Katana, I could add a damage. Yeah, he's at 1 health. That's this guy right here. Alright, dang, that sucks. Next up is Lester. Lester's got a dude on him, and he's got that guy there. Luckily, normally in Shadows of Brimstone, if you have a ranged character shooting if you have a character shooting a ranged weapon, they have to shoot the targets adjacent to him. He's a soldier that has a rule that ignores that. So, first thing he's gonna do is roll for grit. Hey! Alright. We are probably going to end up using all of it to re-roll damage rolls, because we're looking good as far as trying to finish this mission. If we can take down this guy, we'll be at a 5 flippin' plus. Alright, here we go. He uses the 8s. Alright, so what we're looking at here is... What we're looking at here is it's getting 2 shots base, +1 for rapid reload. Does that get armor? Immune to critical hits unless adjacent attacker is adjacent. Thing is dangerous. Alright, he's getting 3 shots with a shotty. That's a miss. We need to put some upgrades on that weapon. Unfortunately, it doesn't allow Darkstone upgrades, so we have to find something to put into it. I'm going to re-roll that miss. If he does kill somebody with a shotty, though, he gets a lot of goodies. Well, he gets an extra shot. So yeah, he's going to spend a grit to re-roll that. Come on, buddy, you can do it. It's a D8 roll. That's a miss. He gets a crit and a hit. The crit, if I put it on that one dude, it's going to be whatever I roll +2 because I do have 2 mutations on Lester, and Lester has a special ability. His tier 4 ability lets him add damage equal to his mutation. But he doesn't take any more than 3 points of damage. I need to get rid of this guy now. This would, no matter what, the crit would do 3 points of damage. Whatever I roll is going to be the damage on this one. I got grit. Grit rolling it. Thank you! 3 points of damage. Oh my god, these guys suck. He's dead. Oh, I didn't do experience, did I, for them? Abby killed one, right? And then the other one was by Hosho. So they should have all gotten 45. Actually, Abby, we did do the experience for, but 45 each for Hosho. I'm getting just as annoyed as I was last stream. Okay, so Lester killed a dude. He gets an extra shot. That's a crit. Which doesn't... Well, I could try to take down the other dude. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm shooting it at... He's shooting at this guy right here. He's in line of sight. He doesn't get cover. So it's going to be a crit. No matter what does 3 points of damage, the dude is dead. He only had 1 wound left. So that's another 45 points of experience for Lester. Nicely done, Lester. Yeah, he has an ability for the Marshal, where if he kills an enemy with a shotty... I'm looking it up just the same, but yeah, Rolling Thunder. Kill an enemy... Oh, that's also... He also gets a grit. Kill an enemy with a shotgun. With double shot, get an extra shot with the shotty. If he ever kills an enemy with the Soldier ability, he gets a grit on a d6 roll of 4+. Does he get a grit back? He does. I was about to give him a lot of XP on accident. Alright. That was some mighty fine shooting there, Lester. He freed Chio. Chio now has plenty of grit to go over there and attack the thing, and if she can take it down, that would be amazing, because it's gonna hurt somebody. Although, she will lock it down in combat, I think. Yeah. If she can get to it, and she will, because it follows the rules for ranged enemies. Weird thing is it doesn't have shootout rules. It's going to be forced to do melee. How does it do melee? Let's see if there's a card for artillery. I'm guessing it still makes ranged attacks. It's just that it does ranged attack against the adjacent hero. Actually, no, it still do a range attack against a random hero. Yeah, you can still do that. Okay. Yeah, normally, it's weird. You would think that this model would actually have melee, too. It does have a person with a sword and pistol. That's weird. Okay, that was Lester's turn. Now we move on to Chio. What does Chio have on her? Okay, she's gonna start healing. She's got dynamite. She's gonna start healing. She needs to heal herself more than Hosho, so she's gonna spend 1 on herself, getting she's +3, so she's getting 4 back from that. She's gonna heal herself again. Reroll. There we go. That's 9. I think she's good. Yeah, she's more than good. So she heals herself to full. She only needed 11. Doesn't get any XP for that, though. Then finally, Hosho, she's getting again +3. That's 7 points. That gives her 35 XP. And Hosho gets back 7 points of health. We are running out of bandages here. Whoops. Yeah, that's right. And we'll get rid of the bandages. We're out of bandages. We need to finish this mission so that we can actually go back to town and get some supplies, because I think we're out. And I don't want to start an adventure without bandages. Alright, Chio is gonna pop the canteen that she's trading with Hosho. So she's gonna pop it, give herself a grit. That's gonna give her I'm gonna spend it immediately to give her double her movement points. So she's a 6 movement. Times 2, it's 12, but she's also getting +2 because of the marching boots. Whenever she spends a grit on movement, she gets +2 movement. So she's at 14 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Just enough to get on that dude. As a matter of fact, we'll say like this. This way, if he shoots, because when we looked at the diagram, if she was in front of him, she would hit Hosho. It would hit Hosho. So if she's here, his cannon arc would actually go this direction instead, and it wouldn't hit anybody behind her, just her. And she's got good armor. Really, really good armor. Not great defense, but good armor. If she can take this guy down, actually, hold on. We only need 1 to bring that in. 3. I think I miscalculated. I think we actually should be down 1 more on the track. No, I think we need to kill 1 more guy is what needs to be. Anyway, she's going to... Well, she should have rolled for grit, too. She wouldn't have gotten it. Alright, she's using the Blade of Destiny against this guy, which is going to give her +1 combat. So she's base 2, +1 for the Sword of Destiny, +1 for the Hero of the Dragon War. The damage of the weapon is equal to the level of the character. So she's going to be 5 damage base with this. And let's see what it has for ability. Those guys are dead now, so we don't have to worry about that. I just want to finish this mission. For the love of God, I just want to finish this mission. We can get rid of them. I don't think they have any. They're immune to critical hits unless adjacent to them. Okay. All right. She's getting more damage because that's right. She's got a void core built in on the Sword of Destiny, so she's going to be 6 damage base. Okay, so she's got grit to reroll. She needs 4 pluses to hit. Please tell me she's got... Oh, we got key. She should have an extra key. So she should be at 4 now, right? Yep. So we can spend that to add damage. Here's the hit roll. She needs 4 plus. That's a crit and 2 misses. Crit, a hit, and 2 misses. I'm going to re-roll these. That crit is going to come through for us pretty well, I'm hoping. Another crit and a hit. Oh, God, yes. All right. We're looking at a lot of damage here. He is 25 health, though. So let's go ahead and pull up a token. You know what? Let's go to a more cinematic view here. There we go. All right, so she's got 2 crits, 2 regular hits. Base damage on these is going to be 6 damage. Yeah. Unless there's something I'm not seeing here. Is he myth? Is he myth? Nope. Oh, she's Yamabushi. She gets +1 damage. We've already used the Norse traveling pants. Okay. Well. Okay. I'm going to add the +2 damage to this one. So it's going to be 8 damage base. So looking at 6 because of the crit. It's ignoring its defense, which its defense is typically a 4. But we're ignoring that because of a crit. Yep, because it's only immune to criticals if the attacker is not adjacent. So we're looking at... Am I missing anything on here? I feel like there should be more, but she's about to deal some serious damage against this guy. So it's gonna be 8 damage against this one. So it's +8 to this roll. Oh! Okay, so that is a solid 13 points of damage here. I think he's dead. What, he's got 25? It's going to be +6 to this one. Yeah, I saw that coming. 7. I think he's dead. Because the least I'll be able to do is 3 points of damage. Because it's a defense 4 against a 6 damage at base. Chio does a lot of damage against large monsters, XL monsters and higher. So she's going to be +2 damage on these 2 attacks. So no matter what, I'll have 3 damage. He's dead. But let's just see what happens. Yeah, that first one just straight up kills him. That's 8 points of damage. He has 5 wounds left after those 2 hits, because that's 13, and then 7, so that's 20. He had 5 wounds, so that was 5 points of damage. Yeah, she just straight up went over there and just wrecked the hell out of that hell cannon. Anyway, it's gone. Dead hell cannon, everybody. Kablooey! Alright. DuckTales. Anybody remember DuckTales? The general, or the admiral? What was his name? Admiral what? And he always said his favorite thing was always saying "Kablooey." How did I remember that? That's a long time ago. God, I love DuckTales. Anyway, that's a lot of damage. Chio just got a ton of XP for that. Let's take a look and see what she gets. He didn't even have a chance to use his ability. So 25 plus 5 for each. I'm getting a calculator. Yeah, he didn't get a chance to do anything. Good. +2 initiative. +2 initiative would have been a problem. Oh no, he would have been at 3. We still would have gone first. Range to hit would have sucked a little bit. The health probably would have sucked for us. Okay. I think I'm now just understanding how it attacks, and I'm actually, like, grateful we destroyed it before it did anything. Alright, so we're looking at 13. So, I can do this without a calculator. That's 65 plus another 25, so we're looking at 90. 25 plus... It's 7, so 35. So 25 plus 35 is 60. Chio's about to rack up some good XPs. And then 25 plus 25, so that is 50. She got 200 XP. Really, Bishop? Okay, well, I mean... I had friends who were... Okay, I did like gargoyles. I was thinking about gargoyles, and I was like, I think it was Darkwing Duck that I just wasn't really into. Pinky! Happy Monday! How you doing? Where was I? 200 XP. And we gotta get rid of that token, I think. Or is it gone already? It's gone already. So 200 XP for Chio. Oh, good, good. Good to see you. Always a pleasure. How far is Chio from leveling? They need 4,800 to level. So they still got about a little over 2 grand. Yeah, it's got, we just soaks up XP. He's gone. I'm not gonna lie, there are some moments where I kind of like it better on the screen because I can actually just look up and see all the stats, but at least here we can read things a little bit easier, and I don't know. If we're having bugs with that already, I'm telling myself, just stick to the bare bones version of it with less stress on the system, I'm thinking. So, but as I was saying, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually put all the initiative. I'm just going to have like icons over here with the elite abilities that will pop up. So when it's their turn, you'll see kind of like an icon here. And then when it's their turn, it'll flash and then move over like this and then show you all the elite abilities over here. Or any notes and elite abilities that we need to see on this side. So they'll just be, I'll have probably up to 10 of them. And then on this side, I'll have the heroes. And I'll have 8 slots. So I'll have 6 heroes, 2 allies. And those will actually display stats and everything. So it'll be a while till you see that version of it, but I will be working on it. I'll have to do it on my laptop because I want to build it with the new version of Advanced Scene Switcher. Can't do it right now because it'll crash OBS. It doesn't like the old version of everything I've built. Anyway. Oh. Alright, that's it. Abby, Chio's done, so now we're moving on to the end of the round. Everybody is next to a spawn point. Awesome. Hosho's within 5 of this one down here. The Marshal is up on top of this, so he's technically next to to A and B. C is right next to Chio. D, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is right next to Abby. The same thing goes with E, so every single one of them needs a 1 to spawn. A needs a 1 to spawn. B needs a 1 to spawn. Dang, alright, well. C needs a 1 to spawn. D needs a 1 to spawn. E needs a 1 to spawn. And then F needs a 1 to spawn. So we do have one that's spawning next turn. That reminds me, we destroyed a large model, so it goes down twice. We now need 5 pluses. 5 pluses to say the mission's over. If I roll under a 5, I'm going to be upset. If I roll... Actually, no, even if we roll depth event, I think we still pass. Please tell us that even if we roll depth event, we pass. Doesn't say anything about it not triggering. You just need that roll. Wait, does it say you need to pass it? If it says you need to pass it, that's a different story. It just needs to be equal to or higher. Doesn't say you have to pass it. Oh, we couldn't have rolled this a long time ago? Okay, so not only did we do need 9 pluses. Not only did we pass the darkness roll, thank God, but we also... The mission's over! When we wait. It might actually be over. Because I think it's enemies have to be on the board. All enemy approaching markers are removed from the board, and no enemies will arrive at that entry point. But the heroes do still need to kill the remaining enemies, which they are all dead. Oh! 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 This took too long, Bishop. Everybody, this mission took too damn long, but it's over. It's over. I loved it, though. This was actually a really fun mission. If you really... I will say this. If you wanted a non-stop combat-heavy adventure, this is it. But set the time up for it, because it took 6 hours on the last stream, and now we're about 4 hours in, right? So it took about 10 hours to do this mission. It's over. See what it would have been? All right. Oh, also, this card, thank God we passed. Thank God we passed. I don't want any wanted markers. It's not as bad as Dishonored in my opinion, but it's still, when you go to town, it sucks. All right, what would have come out? Spawners. So not only would these be potentially spawning enemies, but now 2 void eggs would be out there spawning frickin' void spiders. Frickin' nuisance. That would have sucked. That would have sucked. You know, dynamite would have been... I would have just thrown dynamite at the damn eggs. Oh, that's hilarious. We'd have spawning void spiders. The nice thing is that Lester would have been able to shoot at them. Who had dynamite? Was it Chio? She could have thrown some dynamite at it. Didn't we say that spawners sucked in this mission? Yes, we did, Bishop. Because you already got spawners on here that are spawning random monsters. Now you got void spider eggs that are spawning. I'm like, that would have sucked. But anyway, Victory! Hell yeah! Okay, so let's see what we get. We actually saved 2 people out of the 9. Out of the 9, we saved 2 citizens. 2 bishop. 2 whole people have been rescued. And that is the blacksmith. Is that a blacksmith? No. Is it? No, that's just a regular dude. Yep, 2 regular dudes. If successful, you know what? That's not a bad idea. I got an idea. Oh, that would have been so cool. You know what would have been a really cool idea for this mission, this adventure? Is if you actually looked at what buildings were still alive, and it was really just 2 people per building, and it was like 2 blacksmiths on the board. So if you killed the blacksmith is gone. If it was just the, you know, like some generic buildings, you kind of have different characters represent different buildings, and if they both die, you lose that building. That would have been pretty cool. Anyway, this way it kind of gives you more incentive to save specific people on the board. Anyone but the blacksmith. I agree. That's like the one character you want to keep around. Alright, so reward. Successful, each hero gains D6 times 10 XP, or D6 times 25 gold. I'm going to probably go for the XP. We got plenty of gold. For each townsfolk marker still alive at the end of the game. Each hero may also choose their own reward. Every hero may also draw 2 loot cards to represent the loot they pulled from the enemy. So we'll do that loot here in a second. Doesn't say that you lose all your grit and stuff that you've gained, so that's cool. Everybody's getting 2 of something. We're going for XP. So D6 times 10 XP. So here's going to be Chio. So she's getting 50 XP on that. Osho, 40 XP. That's some piss poor rolling. And then we got Abby, also with 50 XP. And we still get XP on the loot cards too. And then Lester, 70 XP. Good, he could use that. Anytime Lester gets XP, I get excited. Alright, that poor man needs it. Okay, so now we got loot cards. Everybody is getting 2 loot cards a pop. So first we have Chio. We can get rid of these. Chio is getting D6 times 25 in gold, 50 XP. Ugh, 50 gold and a Darkstone. And we get to go back to a town. Part of me wants to house rule it that you just go back to the village that you were at, but it also makes more sense that it was attacked. So the village was rebuilt. We went ahead and rebuilt itself, so yeah, it would make sense. You probably just moved on to another town because it got all the... Yeah, it makes sense. All the supplies and stuff are taken. All right, next one. Hosho is getting... nice. 60 XP. And 2 Darkstone. We're regenerating our Darkstone that we spent. Then we got Abby. I'm so glad that Lester got rid of his... Well, actually, hold on. Who's got what? The chills. Okay. Good. I was a little worried what they had. Abby's getting 40 XP. Because there are actually some madness that can cause some serious problems when looting. 1 Darkstone, and she gets a gear card. Please, for the love of God, give me the Gunslinger gun belt. All right. Who wants to choose the gear card? Oh, thank you, Bishop. Yes, everybody. Ads are in 4 minutes. Yeah, pretty good XP on them, Bishop. Loot cards always give good XPs. Pinky, if you're still here, do you want to choose the gear card? It's 1, 2, or 3. Number 2. First one would have been the Jack of Hearts, +1 to luck. Anytime you draw a nothing here card, also get 25 bucks. Why is that only worth 150? That card is amazing. We see a lot of nothing heres. The third one would have been a Dead Man's Vest. You take 1 less damage from any hit done to you by undead enemy. That is really good. Dang, that's really good. Well, we did get the Kasurigama, +2 initiative. Once per turn, you may add X amount of damage to one of your combat hits where X is equal to the difference between your initiative and the target's initiative. Requires agility through who has 3 agility. Because this is a thing. This is happening. Pinky, good choice. I was hoping for it to be Chio. If I give it to Hosho, that would make him... If I tie that together... If I tie that together with Hosho's blade, the X damage will be double because of the sword. So if I'm fighting an enemy that's like initiative 3, and he's initiative, at this point, 8? That's double the damage of the initiative difference. Because that's exactly what the flashing blade does. +1 damage for every initiative higher than the target. I might get rid of the drill? I might get rid of the drill. There's a part of me who hates the idea, but that is so good. And, yes, I'm doing it. The reason why is because the reason why I keep the drill is because of the +1 combat, and it does give +1 damage, which is nice. But this, oh, and it's two-handed. Awesome. I can treat it as a one-handed weapon. So I can upgrade it with a Darkstone grip, and it'll give me the +1 combat that I am missing. So I'll still be at 4 combat. I just won't have that +1 damage the drill was giving me. But I'll be dealing... Oh, dude, yes. Or I can give it the +1 damage with a Void Core and give it an additional inlay. Dude, there are so many things I can do with this. And he'll be initiative 8. He'll be initiative 8. Pinky, good choice. Insanely good choice. Oh yeah, that's going on Hosho. That is just too good to pass up. So I'll be selling the laser drill. What's funny is the laser drill is worth a ton more than that. It's worth $22.50. Oh, but it does D8 for hit rolls. I could get rid of the flashing blades. Is this a blade weapon? It's not. I would need to get rid of the drill. That sucks because a D8 to hit roll is so good. But all these bonuses, I'll probably keep the drill for now, just kind of have it sitting on the sideline, but I will equip this to him. Because that is insanely good. It's a mess over here right now. All right. Nice job, Abby. Damn. And Pinky for choosing the right cards. Next up is Lester. He no longer has the loot disability. His mind is finally cleansed. Alright, so loot. An artifact. He gets 40 XP. $50. And he gets an artifact card from... Where would that be? I would think it would be the Forbidden Fortress. Oh! Well, it didn't say in the rulebook that it does... Actually, you know what? Let me check something out. There might be a rule in there declaring where you get your gear from, but I'm thinking it should be... Yeah, I don't know. Since this is one of those missions, I'm like, I feel like it should be a random world draw, is what I feel like. I'm going to do that. I don't care what the book says. It's going to be a random world draw. It makes sense because these portals are opening up from all these different worlds. It would make sense that it would be a random world draw. So let's go ahead and do that. That's fun. And more realistic, in my opinion. Otherwise, I would think it would be the Forbidden Fortress. So, if anybody wants to pick the card, I'm going to draw 6 cards. I'm going to draw 6 cards. And if anybody wants to draw or choose it, go for it. Sure, Bishop, if you want to choose, go ahead, buddy. Number 4. So, we'll go ahead and flip all the rest of them over. 6 would have been the derelict ship. 5th would have been the Norselands. Dark swamps of Jargano. The generic mines. And the Forbidden Fortress. So what we got was the Targa Plateau. That's a good place. Alright, let's see what we can find. Targa Plateau. Alright, I grabbed 3 random cards from the pile. I am going to add a, in the next version of the stream, or even on this one I might do it, I'm going to add a redeem where, I'm going to add 2 more redeems. One that's going to be negative, and that's going to be direct, like it just, the moment it happens, it happens. So it's going to be something like adding difficulty to the game, or something like that. Maybe for like the next turn, the enemies get bonuses, or heroes lose bonuses. And then the bonus one will give us the ability to hold cards that have already been, like whenever we do these drops, and the ones that didn't make it through, if we saw something there that we wanted, we can pull it out, put it in reserve. Next time we do a draw, we put it in there, randomize it, gives us another chance to actually find that card. But it can't be redone after the second time. So, all right, so we got 3 cards. Who wants to choose this card? Because I'm like looking at that Gunslinger's Gunbelt, and I'm looking at the size of the gear deck, and I'm like, I got lucky in season 1 with my characters finding the Gunslinger's Gunbelt. I agree. Pinky had great luck last time, so I'd say Pinky, go ahead and choose a card 1, 2, or 3. All right, so the first one would have been, we would have once again found the Plasma Lantern. Whenever a depth event is rolled, every hero may recover a grid on a d6 roll of 5+. Do we have that already? I might have lost it, but I know we have a lantern. I'm just remembering it. PO. have sworn I equipped a new lantern on her. Oh, there it is. I mean, it doesn't require a space or a weight, but I keep forgetting she has that, and I need to really remember to add that to her equipment. But it's really good. Enemy models must spend an extra movement point to enter any space adjacent to this character. Once per adventure, cancel a death event. Should remember that we have that. But I could have sworn we had this at one point. I think we might have lost it. I think it was probably stolen by the damn Hellbats, like everything else we've had. All right, so the second one. Another cryo canister. Discard at the start of a turn to break the canister open. Until the end of the turn, all enemies are -2 initiative and -1 on their to-hit rolls. That is actually pretty good, but it's a discard item. All right, so what we did find. Data recovery crystals. Discard while on the target plateau to remove D3 archive markers from the depth track, or to roll a D6 and remove 1 library knowledge from your campaign log on the D6 roll 5+. That is actually really good. Now, we haven't really been going to the target plateau. We keep running into the blasted wastes. And we've been staying in the Forbidden Fortress for like ever. It's been the blasted wastes, the canyons, Forbidden Fortress, and we haven't been to Tradera with these characters yet, have we? Well, either way, this is very helpful, and I'm going to log it in because I definitely want to add that back to the gear deck so we can get it again, because that thing is really, really helpful. Because the whole thing with archive knowledge, so I'll kind of go over it, and I actually have a thing for it. World effects. There we go. So there's archive count, and then there's library knowledge. Archive count is basically just a counter, and there's actually the rules right there. At the end of each adventure, discard all archive and increase the library knowledge by 1 for every 5 archive discarded in this way. So what happens is, as we're going through the target plateau, specifically the library, there's an entity that's studying the heroes. And when you fail, I think it's when you fail the darkness roll. During an adventure, if the heroes have 1 or more library knowledge on their campaign log, the first time target enemies enter play, or when entering the library, roll once on the library knowledge chart, adding +1 to the library knowledge. Yeah. So, as we're going through the target plateau, there's encounter cards and a whole bunch of other things that are contributing to the knowledge, the archive. And as you see, at the end of the adventure, if there's 5 or more, it's stacking up these counts until it can start adding to the knowledge, and then you have to start rolling on these knowledge tests, and it could give enemies more attacks, damage, a whole bunch of craziness. This is helpful. And that's it. Oh, and that marker goes away. Number 13. I know, right? Another tracker. And then the bombs are number 12. But anyway, so yeah, that's that. That's one of the world effects. We also have Tradera in here as well. So patrol markers for Tradera. Which, I don't know, I'm looking at it now and I'm like, I don't need that anymore. But I'm probably going to keep it because it just looks cool. And it kind of it gives us the rules and everything on it. So might as well keep it. But I am noticing that I'm missing the rules for this and how we actually get the archive count. I need to add that to this little cheat sheet. And of course, everybody, you know, Bishop's favorite and my favorite, the Blasted Waste diagram. I love that thing. Okay. Makes the game easier. Okay, so we passed. Everybody is alive. I wish I didn't put away all the monsters that we had out. We had a ton of monsters last stream at the end of it, but so far today we had the Fenris Wolf. We can pull them all out of here. So we had the Fenris Wolf. We had the cannon. At the start of it, we still had 2 of the Shikarri Pirates. We had a lot of bosses. We had the Ninja Master. We had 4 of the Flesh Drones. And I'm more and more liking the red bases bishop. And then that was it. But there was a lot more than this. We had another one of these guys, but he was killed off before the end of the last stream. And we had, I think we had Hellbats. Yeah, I could have sworn we had a group of Hellbats. I know we had the Vermin. We had the Scourged Rats. What was the other thing? I could have sworn it was Hellbats. But we had a bunch of, like, smaller enemies showing up. So it took us a while to whittle them down. A while to finally start going down the track until, of course, this guy helped us out. Yeah, I don't remember the others either. They weren't really all that terrifying. We took them out pretty easily. But I remember the Scourge Rats were scary because they jumped right up after Lester. He was on top of the building, and they just ran right at him. I think him and Abby were both being assaulted by them. Now the question is, do you still do travel hazards at the end of this? Where did I put the rule book for the village? Of course I'm not seeing it. I put all the models on top of it. When you finish a mission, do you do the travel hazards? Here we go. After completing a mission. At the end of the mission, you know what? I'll just put it up here. This way you all can follow along. At the end of a mission in town, heroes do all of the normal things for completing a mission. Rolling Darkstone, corruption, full health, full sanity, return 1 grid, etc. One difference is that as long as the heroes did not fail the mission, they have the option to stay in the current village, there it is, instead of traveling to a new village. If the heroes decide to stay in the same village, the new town stay will be in the same size and specific village type that the heroes have visited most recently. Everything else for the town should still be set up fresh. So, new random locations. Okay, so the town type, it's still going to be the... Okay, alright. That's right, the Drugar, yeah, that's right. Them, and there was like a bunch of other dudes. But either way, so we do still need to refresh the town locations. So that's good. Because now I do remember that we don't have to actually... That's awesome. We don't have to do travel hazard. We don't have to... We need to do... We need to do these missions more often. No travel hazards is the happy Tony. I hate travel hazards. They're awful. They steal things from you. Think of the children. That's right, Serpent Men. What else was there? There's so many monsters in this game. Yeah, I don't remember. I think I kind of blacked that night out. Like, it was just exhausting. Okay, we're going to a small town. Where did I put that now? It's not over here. Not over there. It's slid in somewhere. Okay. I don't want to crush any models. That was actually about to be a thing. Alright. I am looking for the small town piece. Apparently, I didn't take the initiative to put it away properly, so now I have to go digging for it. If not, I'll just use the frontier one, whatever. Yeah, I'm missing it. It's definitely in here somewhere. This room, that is. This is the reason why I like having everything built in on the stream, because I forget to put things back properly. Give me a second, I'm gonna look around. Not in here. Nope. That's not it. Not here. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Oh well. I'll find it. We'll just use the frontier one for now. It's in here somewhere. I probably slid it into another one. Yep, the Shikarri Void Pirates. Oh, that's right, we did fight the Crusaders. If we didn't have any Darkstone on us, or Darkstone items, they wouldn't have bothered fighting us. They actually would gift you something. They would give you all loot cards. Okay, we'll just use this one for now. And I'll lose that one too. I guess in a lot of ways we can just use this one. I bet you that's where it was. And then I put it someplace where I do not know. You know what? We'll just go ahead, just to keep the theme and everything. We'll go ahead and use the medium village for the feudal town. We'll just use 1 through 4 and that's it. Oh. Yeah, we'll just use 1 through 4. Put back in the right spot. Don't be lazy. Alright, we still need to do Darkstone. Yeah, this is the reason why I get a little bit nervous. Like I said earlier, a little bit nervous about actually using the cards and everything. I will fail to put things back where they belong. Like right now with the Hell Cannon. Okay. There we go. There we go. Sorry about those noises. I just had to do it for some reason. All right, and we are at the... What's the name of the village? Trading port. We'll have to go over that card again. But it's a whole new village. So the swordsmith prize in there, which I would be grateful for because we don't need them anymore. Or at least right now we don't need them. We don't have enough Darkstone to do anything with them. So, which sucks because I would like to actually upgrade that weapon. But anyway, so we're going to the trading port. I will need the cards as well. I think one of these days I'm just going to take the card deck and put it over here, right behind me. I might be able to make that happen, or make that work. Alright, so we got the daily event cards that we need to work with. Alright, so special rules. Known for being centers of foreign goods and commerce, the trading ports of feudal Japan are often regular destinations for the tall sailing ships and merchants traveling from distant Europe. People come from far and wide to find the latest in exotic goods from around the world. Thriving market. A trading port always includes a village market. And then the non-bond trader. A trading port also always includes the Western Trading Post as an extra location in the town, which represents the European tall ship anchored at port. So we get the daily events. So there's always a village market. There's always a Western Trading Port, which is awesome. Kinda. We don't really have anything to sell. There should be a discard. I don't have a discard pile. And then we've got... what else? Random locations for someone to choose. Who, you know what? Pinky, Bishop, you both can choose one each. Okay, there should be 10. So I'm going to go ahead and put all 10 on here. It's not going to fit. How am I going to do this? I really need to find a way to zoom this camera back out again. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to do this. And I just need some you all to choose one apiece. Bishop and Pinky, if you're both still here. 1 through 10. Pinky, just go ahead and choose 1 through 10. This is going to be one of the locations that are going to be in this village. Number 8. Number 8 for 100. All right, so you're choosing number 8. That here at 3 and number 10. So 8 and 10. We don't really need the swordsmith right now. We really just we get the village market, so we can restock on supplies. So I think what we could use right now is maybe a shrine. Osho can't get it done over there. Neither can Yap. Nah, never mind. Sacred Garden would be good. Alright, so whenever a hero rolls doubles on a location... Whenever a hero rolls doubles on a location event chart, they gain D3 unwanted attention markers. Or, yeah, attention tokens. Coastal travel. When finished in town, you may take a boat up the coast to a different area. We might do that. We have the map. We still have the treasure map. We're going to use it for the next adventure, which means we're probably going to do a basic mission just to get that loot, that extra loot. Because we are low on Darkstone, and we could use that. If rolling for a random mission, you may roll twice and choose the mission you want to play. Also, each hero may start the next adventure with 1 extra grit. I don't think I counted for that. And then, of course, the extras. We already got a treasure map. We could buy another one. Once per town stay for all heroes for the next adventure. Okay. Wait. Okay, so we spent 250 to do it. We'll just say we spent the 250 now to get this map to do the next one. Next mission we do is hunt for Darkstone, so we can get a lot more stuff. Enemies are going to have 2 elite abilities a pop. Oh my god. New identity, not yet. I mean, I want to play my characters a little bit longer before I decide to do that. Anyway, so we got Trading Town. Why did it go back? All right. Set up our characters. I really need to print new versions of these. They just keep coming off. And some bases are bigger than others. Okay. You know what I would like to do? Actually create an overlay that would actually look like a feudal village. And instead of having this, they would just be circles that I can just kind of like... Oh, hold on, I was about to do something bad there. It would be cool to have these kind of just set up. And it'd be like an animated overlay of like a village. And then it would be... I'd have to set the camera up, but I would be able to put this in the rectangle it's supposed to be in. Same thing with this one. So it would just look cool. I think that would look really cool. I'm going to try that. I'm going to do that. All right. I am talking a lot, and it's not doing good for my throat. Okay. Start of the day, first thing that happens, we have a outlaw who needs to roll 6 dice. She needs to roll as many dice as she has a level. Any sixes rolled, she pays money but gets experience because somebody in town recognizes her. She does get found by one person. So it's either I can have her be like ignoring the town stay or I can just pay up. She's got 60 bucks. She's going to get 10 XP and she pays $50. There's actually a tier 4 ability where that can bump up the XP. But I'll take the damage over that. Yeehaw's really, really good. And she gets 10 XP. Like she really needs the XP. After that, let's see what locations we got. Bishop, you found the Swordsmith. And then Pinky, you found the guardhouse. I think there's some things we can do at the guardhouse. The Swordsmith, I don't think we really need to do anything over there. We don't have the Darkstone. Oh, we need to do Darkstone stuff, by the way. I forgot. Before we start the town, at the end of the turn, first thing that happens is everybody resets. I'm getting ahead of myself here. There we go. They all have full health, full sanity, and also get a grip back. But then we have to do Darkstone. So everybody but Lester has one. We'll start with Chio. Chio, I think, has lots of Darkstone she's carrying. So she's got the one piece there. Oh, but we also have Tansu boxes. All 4 of those are taken up by the Tansu boxes. So we're good with that, because we have a lot of room in our boxes. And we've got a Darkstone grip and a Void Core on the Monk Staff, a Void Core on the Trusty Axe, and a Void Core on the Sword of Destiny. So she needs to make 4 saves at 3+ for Corruption. That's Chio. She did not roll well, but she takes 2 points of Corruption. Next up is Hosho. He's got a Void Core and an inlay in the Flashing Blades. And that's it. So 2 saves at 4+. Let me pull up their stats so you all can see. So 4+ willpower. You got both of them. Good job, Hosho. Next up is Abby. Abby, she's got 1, 2... 2. She's got 2. At 4+. She passes one, fails the other. He does take 1 point of corruption. And then Lucky Lester. He does have the shotgun on him, so that is 1. He has the earth that's 2. That's it. So 2 saves at 4+. He gets them both. Lucky Lester. And that's it. So what happened there was at the end of the adventure, you're like all the... Ooh, hold on. I'm missing something. I just thought of it. There was something popped in there and it went away. There was something that was Darkstone related. No. Whatever it was, I forgot what it was. Oh well. Anyway. So yeah, so what happens is at the end of the adventure, when your characters finish looting and then getting their rewards, they get their health, sanity back to max, and then on top of that, they get a grip back. Then, they also, and that's primarily because you're about to do travel hazards, you want grit for travel hazards. Then, on top of that, you also roll to see what gear you're carrying that has Darkstone and what Darkstone item, what Darkstone you have that could corrupt the team. So the entire time they were adventuring, the stuff is radiating as they're holding it, and this is determining whether or not they actually mutate or anything like that. Luckily, we have Tansu boxes to carry everything. We used all of our Darkstone last time we were in town. So we've only got 4 pieces of Darkstone, and we have like I think we can hold like 36 or 38 Darkstone with our Tansu boxes, so we're good. We're really good. Okay. Let me pull up some music for Frontier. There we go. Feudal Village. Okay. So we have a swordsmith. We have a guardhouse. I'm not 100% sure what the guardhouse gives us. I'm pretty sure it's like the guardhouse in the Frontier. Ooh, flash bombs! Although I think we can get 2 of those for free from a character, so I'm not sure. I'm not really worried about it. We can sell Darkstone there. This is where you get the marching boots. I wonder if I can get rid of something on Hosho and give him the marching boots. He'll be a 7 movement with the +2, and we can see how useful that can be. Hold on, when I traded up the Trun weapon... Now I see why I really, really, really want to give him... Where did I put their stuff? Here it is. There's a really good reason why I want Pinky's Find here. It's only 1 weight. Well, so is the laser drill, but the Trun Gladius was a 2. So are the flashing blade. Okay, so I'm just noticing this here. Hosho Ryo is basically oh, what's his name? Zoro from One Piece. He's got 2 katanas and a laser drill. He's basically got three big weapons. But anyway, I might sell the Trun Gladius. He's carrying too much stuff, and I think he's got to get rid of the Trun Gladius. It's either that or the Flashing Blades, but the Flashing Blades are just giving him some really good bonuses. I'd rather have that. But the D8 to hits on the laser drill is just hard to give away. But this would do stupid damage. Stupid damage. Like I said, I might keep the laser drill on the side, but this bad boy here needs to be upgraded. If I can give it if I give it a Void Crystal, that's again +1 damage base, or I can give it the grip, which would make it... What does the inlay require? Well, anyway, let's take a look at the guardhouse. Because if I do this, it wouldn't matter. Hosho's got is it a 3 or a 4 strength? He's a 3 strength. So he can carry 8 total. He's currently carrying 1, 2. He doesn't have that. So hold on. He's not carrying that. He's got, what is this? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, he's at max. No, he's not. I'm going to sell the Fire Whip. That'll drop him to a 7. He can't use it anyway. It's a free attack and all, but it's also a hand weapon. It requires you to use it on a hand. And I'm like, as awesome as that is, yeah, it's just a free attack weapon. I don't want that. That'd be great for a character who needs some range. Oh, you know who that'd be good on? Chio. I might give that to Chio. Alright, so we're looking at Laser Drill's 1. The Nuriona Satchel. It's 1, so that's 2. The Walking Stick, we're at 3. We're at 4 with the necklace, the Heartbone necklace. That's why he's got an awesome spirit armor. So again, we're at 5 there. We are at... No, we're not. We're at 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6 with the Flash Blades. 7 with the Forged Armor, and then that's it. I could put the Sumo Mawashi back on and give him grit rolls on 5 or 6 on killing an enemy. But he's got an extra slot. What am I going to do with that? Do I have gear that I can put on him? I can give him +1 more. What is his lore? He could use that. I could give him the Chronicle of the Fall. Once per adventure, cancel Darkness card automatically, or cancel Growing Dread on a roll of D6 roll of 4, 5, or 6. It's really, really good. I should probably give that to him. Actually, he is at 8 because he is wearing a Lost Explorer's Canteen. I don't have that on the sheet. So, yes, he's currently actually at max. I would have to get rid of something. Everything he's got on is too good. I need to upgrade his strength. Yeah. So I'm going to sell the Trun Blade. Kind of sucks to get rid of it because that thing does a lot of damage, but it takes up a lot of slots, has no upgrade slots. Yeah. I'm going to get rid of it. So I'll probably have him sell that. But I'm looking at this and I'm like, I would like to put that on him. And this I would like to upgrade. Okay, so Marching Boots would be nice. Make him a 7 movement. He'd have, what, 16 movement on grit spent? Once per turn, prevent yourself from gaining a status effect marker on a d6 roll of 5+. Armored Boots are pretty good. Man, the Armored Boots and Gauntlets are really good. Or combined to a single roll of 4+ instead if you have the Armored Boots and the Gauntlets. Add +1 to your armor rating of another clothing. Oh my god! But -1 initiative. That is really good, though. Leg armor is really good. That could bump Hosho to a 4+ armor save. That could make Chio a 3+ armor save. Oh, I need to get that. we need strength bonuses. We need strength bonuses, and we need them now. Yeah. We're gonna have to come back for some of this stuff. Soldier heroes only. The veteran shoulder blades are good. The spearman's back banner is really good too. There's a lot of good things here. There's a lot of good things. It's just they all cost weight. Okay, well, I don't think there's anything there that we need. And we're actually a little low on money. Is there anything we can do here? We can try to get Hosho, finally try to get rid of his scavenging garbage by sending him to the campsite. It's just if he rolls poorly, he rolls poorly. I can't afford him to lose any more sanity. But it's the only way to get rid of that. Oh, there's other ways to get rid of that madness. Honestly, I feel like we're not going to spend much here. We might just be here for one day. Right, we need to go to the next phase. There we go. And we should be on day one. I don't see a point in the blacksmith because I don't think we don't have enough darkstone to really do anything there. Or the swordsmith. We could upgrade. So here was the thing about this weapon. I could either give it +1 combat, which would take me an adventure probably to get the darkstone we need to do it, or I can put an inlay and a void core in it to deal 1 extra damage, which could be more helpful than an extra combat, and I also get an additional reroll. So I would have 2 rerolls with this character. Or, like I said, +1 combat, more chances of getting extra hits. And if I'm going to be using that instead of D8s, it might be better to go for combat than for damage. That would make a lot more sense. But then more damage would cut through defense. But we're already possibly doing more damage with the initiative buff. This is a tough choice. I'm glad we're taking a little time to think about this, because I'm looking at the inlay right now, and I'm like, yeah. And, of course, getting the Void Core later. But I'm thinking the +1 combat is where it's going to be. Because I will be trading up, probably will be trading up the drill for this. Can we buy Darkstone? Western Trading Post, do they have a way to buy Darkstone? You may sell your Darkstone here. I know there's some places where you can actually buy it. How about the village market? Might have been at the guardhouse, I probably just didn't see it. They got tonics. We're going to the village market for tonics. Bathhouse. No. What's that? The silk kimono. +1 max grit, +2 sanity. Whenever a depth event is rolled, recover a grit. The samurai kataginu. +1 max sanity. Whenever the darkness moves one or more spaces forward in the depth track, you gain a fury. Ooh, that is nice. And it is a shoulders piece. I see that in Hosho's future. He just needs a strength upgrade. So that's the problem about having a character who can dual wield two-handed weapons. That's typically 3 or 4 weight already being used. Yeah. Need to upgrade his weight. Oh, they have potions too. Maybe the guardhouse had something. No, you can sell Darkstone. So there's no place to buy it here. Yeah. And I'm sure the swordsmith didn't have a Darkstone sale. We're buying Darkstone shots. That's what we're doing. We're using that Darkstone to buy Darkstone shots. That's going to be $800 and 4 Darkstone. Yes, we're doing that. Okay. So thankfully, yes, Bishop. Thank you for getting the swordsmith. All right, so Hosho's going to go there and buy Darkstone. Darkstone bullets for the heroes with the Darkstone weapons, Darkstone guns. Chio, what does everybody have for ailments right now? Oh, before we do that, daily event. No effect. Oh, no, not again. Just another day in the village. No effect. If in a specialty village, roll on the depth event. Oh, for the love of God, please do not have another town attack. Please. 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 Oh, thank God. Rare offerings. Draw D3 artifact cards from a random other world. Any of these artifacts may be purchased for their listed gold value at plus D6 times 100 by any hero, by the way. That's serious? It's expensive. Okay. D3. How many do we find? Of course it's a big 3. All right. I'm going to pull 6 cards out. And you all are going to choose 3. Did you have them? Yeah. That's the tough part. Bishop is remembering. All right, here we go. I'm going to pull out 6 cards, and I need you all to choose 3. So, who wants to choose what? You know, I didn't shuffle it well enough. Also, what time is it? Okay. Considering we're at the 5-hour mark, we might not start the next adventure. Because I am getting hungry. No, I don't know. We'll see. I'm kind of anxious to start another adventure after the town stuff. Alright, so I'm going to draw 6 cards. You know what I'll do? Pinky, if you're still here and you're interested, go ahead and choose one of the 6. Bishop, you 2, and I'll just roll a d6 to see what the next one is. Unless there's anybody in here who would like to call out a number. Number 5. So Pinky chose number 5. That's going to be the first card. And Bishop, number 2. And the third artifact's going to be that. So I'll roll a d8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. First one. So then I'll draw 3 cards. Now, is this till the end of the day or the town stay? I'm guessing they just stay. They don't say anything about it, so I guess throughout the town stay. All right, so the first one, Swamps of Dragano, Verdera, and the Forbidden Fortress. And what I'll do is I'll set them up like this. Pinky, you can choose the one of 3 of the one that you had. Same thing for you, Bishop, and then I'll roll for the artifact of the Forbidden Fortress. So 1 through 3. So Pinky, you want number 1. And Bishop, you want number 3 of yours. Okay, so number 1, we'll leave it to the side. The other 2 would have been the Shaman's Voodoo Doll. We've seen that before. Not in this team, but with Mad Art's Treasures. I think he has that. +1 spirit. Once per adventure, choose 1 enemy model that is large size or smaller and make a spirit 6+ test successful until the end of the turn. All hits on that enemy are +1 damage for each 6+ roll. That's pretty sweet. That's actually really sweet. The other one would have been the Tribal Swamp Bow. Range 8, shots 1, uses D8 to hit. Once per turn, use 1 Darkstone to add +3 damage to one of your bow hits. That's pretty sweet. It's not a D3, it's straight up extra damage. Where's my discard? There it is. But you did find Pinky. Guard Dooley's Swamp Salve. Discard to heal D6 +3 wounds, or discard to heal an injury on a roll of 4+. That is really good. And because it's not a chart roll, you get to re-roll it with a grit. That is actually really good. Okay, awesome. That means that we have another way to get rid of injuries. Okay, Bishop, you chose number 3, so the first one would have been the Tredaran Trenchcoat. 5+ armor, and that would have been great for Abby. That would have been great for Abby. You can now hold 2 more corruption points before getting mutate. Actually, that would have been awesome for Lester. He could have used this. That would have brought him up to a 5 corruption resist. Oh no. All right, next up, the War Map. Discard to cancel and redraw an exploration map card or threat card just drawn. Oh, hold on, exploration token. Ooh, that would have been good. One you found? Ooh, a Scorch Pistol. Starts with 1 fuel token. After each shot, discard a fuel token or this artifact. Range 3, it's template. Ooh, it's the flame template. Shoots 1, uses the D6 for damage, ignores defense, armor, and cover. Hillman, welcome. First time chat. Welcome to TNT Tabletop. This is Shadows of Brimstone. Do I have a book? I do not have a book on hand. I really need to put the logo up on the screen. Okay, so it's called Shadows of Brimstone. It's a game by Flying Frog Productions, and if you're big into dungeon crawlers, in my opinion, this is the ultimate dungeon crawler. I know there's Gloomhaven, and that's a great game, but this game has like hundreds of monster types, lots and lots. If you like models, you're into models and stuff, there's tons of them. But yeah, it's a dungeon crawler that you're basically taking the theme of the Old West, feudal Japan, Norse mythology, all that, and you're just basically going through dungeons, fighting monsters, leveling up, going down skill trees. There's a whole lot to the game. And right now we're currently going through. That's right, we didn't buy them. These are things that we can actually get. Hello. All right, so right now we're going through this town that is a port town in feudal Japan, and there's a trade ship there that has items for sale from all these different worlds you could actually go through. Like, for example, we have the swamps of Jargano, Tradera, which is a war-driven world, and then for the Forbidden Fortress, which is actually native to this part of the game. But right now, we've actually found 3 items that we could potentially buy, and I have to roll and see how much they're actually worth. But welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it. So the artifacts from the Forbidden Fortress. On this one, you know what? I tell you what. You wanna if you want, choose 1 through 3. That's going to be the artifact that this place has to sell. To sell, not sale. All right, so 1 through 3. Under number 2. Okay, so the first one would have been a blood sake. Discard to take D3 plus 1 sanity damage, ignoring willpower for each sanity damage taken in this way. You are plus 1 combat until the end of the turn. That's pretty good. The third one would have been the Amulet of Jinn. I think we've seen this before. Break this amulet to immediately give the hero party a revive token. That is really good. The one that you found, that's new. Guardian Staff. At the end of each turn, you may heal D3 wounds from every adjacent hero. If equipped in 2 hands, your combat uses D8 for damage? Yeah, man. So, like, this game is enormous. It's actually currently on its 4th Kickstarter. And, you know what? Why not? I'll go ahead and switch the screen over, and I'll show you all the model. Well, I can't. This monitor's not in the right spot anymore. So this game uses map tiles, and as you're progressing through these adventures, it's procedurally generated. So you're actually drawing cards, and it's showing you what the next tile is going to look like. So it's just, everything's randomized. Every little part of this game is randomized. There's even these monsters. This is like a monster card. So all the different monsters on here, there's hundreds of different monster types if you actually keep up with it, and you buy all the expansions and everything. And like I said, there's a lot of content to this game. They just recently had Roll to Move. It wasn't this past weekend, it was the weekend prior. So they added like some new enemy group and a few other things, a new world as well. Using some of the tiles from other stuff, but it gives you a whole new world to explore. And how many are there? Well, you know what? I got the cards right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 different worlds. Now, granted, a lot of these are worlds that are just using tiles from a specific world. Like the Caverns of Cinder has another one that's called, I think might be Hell or something like that. There it is. The Fire Caves. So it's technically called the Fire Caves, and it has all these special rules that happens while you're in that world, but it's just using the Caverns of Cinder tile set. So you'll see a lot of that, but there's a lot of different worlds to go to. Think of a theme from a movie or whatever. It's pretty much already in there. There's like stuff from like similar to Mad Max, post-apocalyptic and all that. I want this. I want Chio to have this. Because this is like a better version of her current staff. Oh, thank you, Bishop. Yes, ad start in 1 minute, everybody. So we'll go ahead and put this away. But these are worth something. Oh, okay, there's more than 17. There's 21. All right, so we did find these in the ship. Or from the traders. Is this going to work for me? I got to find out why that's bugging. All right, so the rule is it's D6 times 100. I kind of want that staff. It's got upgrade slots, and I think it's better than what Chio currently has. The monk staff. Yeah, heals 1 wound. This one heals D3 wounds instead of 1 wound. Still does the same thing for damage, but the monk staff is a little better because I have a Darkstone grip in it. That's a tough choice. I kind of want it, but I already have the sword, the legendary sword. It's more along the lines of a dungeon crawler, but it does have a lot of RPG elements to it. So, as I was saying earlier, you'll be going through, like you can get skill, you'll have skill trees and all that you can go through, but there's also map tiles. So as you're going through the dungeon, sorry, let me go ahead and move some of this here. As you go through the dungeon, you're kind of drawing all these cards that randomly determine what the next tile is. So it'll just kind of build itself as it goes. And then there are skill trees. If you are playing a campaign, you can actually create a character. You do start with the standard abilities that the character class comes with, but you do get to level your character up as you see fit, and you get to go down a skill tree, get all these bonuses and stuff. It's also pretty gear heavy too. So what am I doing wrong here? There we go. But the game is pretty gear heavy as well. So, of course, like the more stuff you put on your characters, the more bonuses you're getting, like combat bonuses, or even like some ability score bonuses. But as you're also going through these dungeons, there's also encounter cards that you pull up that also kind of randomly generate what's happening on those tiles as you're progressing. So there could be like a collapse happening in a mine. Could be a dragon coming down and attacking the fortress that you're in. There's a whole lot of stuff. Thank you for the alert, Pinky. But, yeah, so we got these, and they're going to be worth... and you know what, I'll give you an example. There's skill trees for these characters. I've got one right here who's a gunslinger. So you would get character sheets like this. You can actually play one-offs using these. So this is like the free upgrades you can choose from for the character. This is kind of the weapon that you get, and these are the character sheets that you work with. It really is. And there's, like I said, there's a lot of content to it. God, I don't even know where to begin anymore because there's so much to it. But I think there's 6 core sets. There's 2 for the Old West, which is the, what's it called? You know what? I'll be right back and grab the books. Oh. So you get the basic ones that the game started off with, and that is the Swamps of Death. So that is one of the Old West core books, and it comes with, I think it comes with the U.S. Marshal. They each come with 4 different classes. But you got this one. And you got one that's got the Targa Plateau. I keep getting the name of it. Something of the Ancients. City of the Ancients. And that one also comes with 4 extra classes. They each come with an otherworld on top of the mine tiles and stuff. And then for the Feudal Japan one, you've got the Forbidden Fortress. And then you get the Temple of... what is it called? Temple of something. Okay, well I don't have it on me at hand right now, but there's those. Yeah, it's dungeon crawler board game, pretty much. A little bit of an RPG element, but mostly just dungeon crawling. And then you got these new things that they built called Adventures. And you got the Gates of Valhalla, which is Viking. And then you've got another one that's the Conquistadors. And with how those play is a little bit different. Just a little bit. The core game mechanics are exactly the same. But again, they all come with 4 different classes to pop. It does, yeah, Bishop's right. It does have potential to be pushed towards an RPG if you kind of roll with it. Like, the group that I'm playing with on Thursdays, we're trying really hard to find ways to add more RPG elements to it. Like, you know, would your character go in and gamble at the gambling parlor in town? What would happen during an adventure? Or, you know, stuff like that. Like, what will your characters really do? Yeah, Bishop's right. It could be adapted. But yeah, there's a mess to this. And then on top of the core sets, you have all the big expansions, otherworld expansions. What you're seeing here in this is the Feudal Village expansion that enhances going back to town, selling your gear, buying gear, or upgrading your gear, a whole bunch of stuff. So we can spend as much time as we want here. It's just the further we go down this track, at the end of every day, we have to roll to see if we survive in town or if the town survives. But there's a lot that can happen here. A lot. So what happened just now was that we pulled a daily event. This is, again, part of the village expansion. We pulled a card out that had no effect, but we're in a specialty town, so we actually had to go to the daily event, and that's what led us to finding all this gear that you helped us build. And again, there's a whole bunch of rules to follow in this town. And as you go through this town, we are building it with different random locations every time we come out. It's like going to a different town every time. So let's see how much these are actually worth. So the Guardian Staff is going to be 850 times... I'm not buying it. Another 500 bucks. 125 for the... plus another 3. So we're looking at 425 for the Swamp Salve. Oh no. There's part of me who really wants that Scorch Pistol. How do you get fuel tokens? That is cool though. It ignores armor, defense, and cover. That is stupid good. I kind of want it, but that's 800 bucks. Oh, we can buy fuel token. Starts with 1, but 150 per fuel token. So we would actually have to buy. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I think I'm... Why did I roll so high on that? I'm going to probably buy this. And we buy at the Western Trading Port, if I remember correctly. So we're looking at $800, and I'll probably buy it with... How much can it hold? It doesn't have a limit. How would a feudal Japanese place or a feudal village have fuel? Huh. Because I have the money to buy as much fuel as I want for this thing. And I kind of want it. I don't know. I don't kind of want it. I have to have it. It ignores defense and armor. That is sick. D6 for... It's basically like the world's greatest dynamite ever. Yeah, we're buying that. We are straight up. We are buying that. That's insanely good. The other ones, I like them, but I'm not paying that price. It's too bad about the Guardian Staff, though. That's really good. But I'm not going to pay... I'm not paying $1,300 for that. But I will pay whatever for that Scorch Pistol. That could be a way for Abby to mow down a whole bunch of dudes. Oh, no! I could give that to Chio, and that will be her ranged weapon. Yeah, she'll be dangerous with that, though. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna buy it. We have the money. Alright, so... Start of the day, who's going where? I think I said Hosho was going here for some reason, wasn't he? Or was he going to the campsite? Why was I sending him here again? Oh, because I was thinking about getting the inlay, wasn't I? Oh no, we're buying the Darkstone shots. That's right. So he's going to go there and buy Darkstone shots for everybody. I'll send Abby to the Western Trading Post to buy the Scorch Pistol. Chio is going to the Village Market to buy supplies. I'm thinking I'm just gonna have like Lester leave town. Yeah, I'm gonna have Lester leave town. This way he doesn't have to do anything, and he won't screw over anybody. All right, so let's start at 1. Which is Chio at the Village Market. Oh, they got tonics and potions. Oh, we need to buy stuff. All right, so you got to roll 2d6 on a location event chart, see if anything happens on the way there. That is a 10. Winds of Magic. Wandering into the shop, you can feel the strong... Well, I can barely read it right now. You can feel the strong flow of elemental magic in the air. It beckons you. Gain 1 potion token. Oh yeah. free potion token? I'll take that. I'll put that up here in a second. Gain a potion token when doing arcane ritual research at the back alley shops today. If you roll at least a 6+ on the lore test, you may gain 1 extra arcane research. Is she magic? I don't think she is. No, she's holy, but you can only go, yeah. Unfortunately, the back alley shops requires you to be a magic hero to go in there, so no go on that. I need to create a sorcerer. I've always wanted to create a sorcerer. Maybe when I finish these characters up and they reach level 6 and I retire them and go to season 3, I will create a sorcerer character. But I think I'm gonna avoid going. I don't think I'm gonna do journeyman. I think I'm gonna go basic characters. Let's see. Gain 1 potion token. Okay. Alright, so she gets a potion. So while she's here, let's go ahead and take a look and see what everybody has for slots left over. That is actually one thing I would like to add to the stream is how much can they carry? Now, I know I have that written down here. So we got... Let me put them in order. We got Chio, Hosho, Abby, then Lester. Alright, so what we're looking at is Chio can hold 7. And of course she can hold more because of the Docs bag. She can hold up to 5 bandages in her Docs bag. But she can hold 7 total side bag tokens. We've got Hosho with 8. He's got plenty of space. Abby with 9. She's got plenty of space. That's right, we've upgraded these characters with Traveler's Packs. The only one that's still kind of lacking is Lester. And he's going to be carrying 2 Darkstone bullets are not side bag tokens. Are they? They're not side bag tokens. Alright, so he's got 2 free slots. We are seeing 8 free slots on Abby. We're seeing 5 on Hosho, and we're seeing 3 on Chio. And then, of course, you can hold 5 bandages. So I think I'm going to buy 2 bandages for her. Yeah. Okay. Let me put these to the side so we can actually see everything. Alright, so what I'm thinking is... I'm going to need a calculator for this. We'll start with bandages. Everybody needs bandages. We've lost a lot of them. Abby can hold 9, so I'm going to buy her 3 bandages. Hosho, I'm going to buy him 3 bandages. And I'm going to buy 2 bandages for Chio, because she can get 3 at the start of every adventure. So right there we're looking at 3, 3, and 2. So we're looking at 400. And I might as well just go ahead and put them in right now. So she's getting 2 bandages. Osho's going to be getting 3. Abby's going to be getting 3 as well. Lester's already got 3, so we're good on him with bandages. Still got plenty of space. Plenty. We need tonics. We hold 7. She's at... I'm going to buy her... She gets a potion. I'm going to have her buy another potion too. But I'm going to go ahead and add all this up. Sorry. Travel stay... not travel stay. Town stay tends to take up a lot of time. And... whoops. Everybody will admit that usually it's the slowest part of the game. canteen. I can't get rid of that. Okay, so potion. She's gonna be getting how many potions? One for free. She's gonna buy. I'm gonna give everybody a tonic, one tonic, and I think we're gonna just splurge on potions. So yeah, that's what we'll do. But this is gonna be the Sacred Bell. We're gonna sell the lantern oil. We got that for free. I'll change it over to tonic. And she'll have one. Lantern oil is 25 bucks a pop. If I remember correctly, it's 25 bucks a pop. So we'll sell them for 13. So 26 bucks. So Chio will get back $26. What else? How much are tonics? 150. So we're gonna need to spend $600. So we'll just have Lester spend 600 to kind of get through the stream quickly. I'm just kind of pooling all the money together. Just makes things flow a lot better. So everybody's gonna be getting a tonic. That's 600. Whoa, 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 whoa. So Osho's getting a tonic as well. Abby is also getting a tonic. Everybody's getting at least one. Tonic is basically grit on tap. It's basically a bottle of grit. And grit is good stuff. There we go. So everybody's got a tonic now. Next, we got some space left. Lester still has like a slot left. Abby has quite a bit. She still has 4 slots left. Yep, she still has 4 slots. I'm gonna buy her. I think we're just gonna stock up on potions. Potions, whenever you're doing skill tests from encounters or travel hazards, or even these charts, spending a potion will allow you to add 2 extra die to your skill test. Really worth it. Because how skill tests work in this game is that you are using your ability score as how many dice you get to roll, and you have to, at least one of those dice has to make a pass on that skill test. So, all right, my head is spinning. We're going to give Lester 1 potion. We're going to give Abby 4 potions. We're going to give Hosho. He can hold 8, so he's currently at 7, so he's going to get a potion. And then Chio can hold 7. She can hold 5 bandages in her bags, in her doctor's bag, so we're good there. She's got 4. She's going to buy 3 more potions, giving her 4 total. Actually, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, she can hold. Yes, my math is correct. Okay, so potion. Icon 6 is a potion. Why is it coming up as tonic? Because I'm in the wrong character sheet. Alright, there we go. I'm going to buy her 3. Alright, so it's going to be 3, 4, 8, 500 bucks. so we'll just take that from Lester again. All right, so it costs us $500 to get potions. We are fully stocked here. Yeah, I don't think we need to spend another day in town. I think we're good. That's it. All right. That's going to be it for Chio. She's going back to the inn. Oh, everybody spent $10 to stay at the inn, by the way. I forgot. There we go. All right. Next up is Abby. She's at the Western Trading Post, here to buy that amazing pistol that she's been hearing about. Again, she's got to roll on town location chart. If she rolls doubles, bad things happen. Yeah. 5 is not a good roll, but better than, 2 or 3 or something. All right, so 5, trade shortage. Oh no. The traders have nearly sold out of some of their most popular goods, driving prices higher than normal. All prices at the Western Trading Post today are another $100. Oh my god. That pistol just went from $800 to $900. I gotta have that gun. I gotta have that gun. It's a good gun. Right? I gotta have that gun, and I need to. I want it to have a lot of. We got plenty of money to buy fuel, but that's the thing that only bothers me about this. The fuel doesn't make. Where would you get the fuel? It's $200 plus $150 per fuel token. So that means that you can, or does it mean plus $150 for the extra fuel token? Starts with 1 fuel token. So it does come, so I'm guessing you're buying the extra fuel. I mean, there's no other way to get the fuel. Here's the question though, Bishop. Would you be able to go back to town and buy the fuel token, buy the fuel tokens in town again? I feel like this would make sense. This weapon would make sense going to barter, the barter town in the Blasted Wastes and being able to buy fuel for the gun. Possibly the Old West. The Old Japan I'm not 100% on. I guess you could still buy fuel. This is a very powerful gun. Might not seem it, but it is a very powerful gun. Cosmic! How you doing, Cosmic? Happy Sunday.
Sumo wrestler. Samurai Hoshorio.
What is he getting? D3 health standing next. I gotta remind myself, we didn't do that for Lester last time. We'll just kind of keep it in reserve. Because the same thing goes for Lester. He has one too that we haven't used yet. But we'll give one to Hosho as well. So we'll just kind of hold that in reserve. You know, what I might do is I might have that cheer just kind of give, like... I might create a little thing on the character sheets that it pops, just like at the top of the screen when you're buying dice. I might have like a little thing that pops up and highlights that this is how many times you can heal your character. Right, about the fuel tokens. Well, I'm just saying, like, how would you be able to refuel? And I get where you're saying, But when I read the 150 per fuel token, that's reading to me that I can still buy the fuel tokens in town. And yeah, you're right. You can usually find them in the Traderan loot deck. It's been a while since we've been to Tradera, though. So I think I should be able to buy fuel here. The question is, how much fuel can it hold? Or how much fuel can your team hold? I want to say fuel should be a side bag item. Let's take a look. See if fuel's in the side bag token section. I don't see it. I'm guessing it's just a resource. The question is it a weighted item? That is important. Well, as awesome as, you know what, I am gonna buy it, so at least I can hold on to it. You know what? Just out of curiosity, maybe Google will know. It does not. Yep, in order to resupply, you have to scavenge for them, which means we have to go to Tradera. Yeah. That's what's crazy is that what I'm reading is it comes with a set amount of fuel tokens that cannot be replenished in town via normal store purchases. Once they run out, the weapon is discarded. In official rules, these tokens are mostly scavenged during missions. So, my guess is it comes with a fuel token, meaning it gets two uses. I spend one fuel token, or when that fuel token's gone, I can spend that card, and now the Scorched Pitzel's gone, but I still had that extra shot. That's how I'm reading this. But I could still possibly find fuel tokens, which we have found before. So we're going to have to go to Tradera. We have a boat, but a boat would bring us to Tradera. It does say you can go to any place, but I don't know. I've always been like, starting locations would make sense. Why did I roll these again? Why are these out? Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, I remember why now. Yeah, I'm going to create a little ticker for that. Yeah, I'm going to buy it anyway because I see this being amazing for taking down enemies that have armor, defense, and cover. That's I don't know. I see that as having it as like dynamite. I'm buying it. I'm buying it. All right. So we'll use Chio's money for it. That's $900. You know what? I bet you it's more than $900. I bet you what that 150 means is for every fuel token that's currently on it. So it could be possible it might have more fuel tokens on it when you find it. So it's probably $350 with the fuel token. Yeah, no, Bishop, this is an OP weapon, so I can understand like why they're like, yeah, you'd have to go find... Like, how I look at it is that you get two uses out of it. You get the fuel token, and then you got... If it's desperate, you use the card, and you discard the card and get it to use it again. But I'm thinking it's 350 because it's probably telling you that it's plus the fuel token that's on there. So it's going to be $1,050. So I'm buying it. I want it. And I will use it once and I'll keep it in reserve forever till we find some fuel. Because I could see that flooring a whole mess of enemies. So, yeah, we'll buy it. God, we're back to being poor again. Don't worry. We got the treasure map. Okay, so we bought the Scorch Pistol. Because it costs another $100 thanks to what happened. But we got the Scorch Pistol. Is there anything else that she can do here? We've already done all that. Ah, the bandages would have been cheaper. Can sell stuff. I don't think we have anything to sell. I'm gonna put this on somebody someday. I swear, I'm going to. When we get the strength value, I'm putting it on somebody. I really want the data recovery crystals, but I need money. That could be very helpful, but I could use the cash. I gotta put that on somebody. We'll get rid of the matches. We might actually make some money off that. We'll get rid of the burning shot. We'll get rid of the hell scroll. Ooh, the dark wave gun. Okay. That needs to go to discard. See, part of me wants to sell it. I bet toilet paper is really expensive there too. Yeah, I mean the bandages are now another $100, so they're like 140 bucks a pop. So yeah, there you go. So I'm glad I did buy them at the other place. This is really good. Use 2 Darkstone to fire. Roll once to hit using D8. If hit, the target and each adjacent enemy takes paralyze. Dark wave gun is so good. Oh my god! Can you imagine the dark wave gun in the flame? That little flame hand cannon. It's basically a plasma. Okay, basically we're at 40k at this point. It's a plasma pistol and a hand flamer. Abby's now a sister of battle, everybody. Yeah, we're keeping that. Yeah, she's gonna be dual wielding this one day. That's hilarious. All she needs is armor. And we do have the swordsmith. We could buy her custom armor. What am I doing? Well, we're going to sell these because we're going to buy that custom armor for her. She needs it, and I'm going to make sure she wears it. All right, so let's see what we can get at the Western Trading Post. We need to roll on each one of these. So we're going to be trading. You may sell Darkstone here. You may also sell gear and artifact cards here for potential profit. After selling a card here, roll a d6 to see what the extra value is. All right, so for the data recovery, we got another $100. For the matches, oh, no way these matches are worth that much. So this set of matches is now worth Peril Dice times 100. Peril Dice can't roll any lower than a 3. 2 sides are a 3, 2 sides are a 4, and then a 5 and a 6. That's another $400 for the matches. Those are some special matches. Next up is the Burning Shot. There it is. I was waiting for that. Negative $50. So $200 for that. And then for the Hell Scroll. That's okay. We got $400 for the matches. Okay, let me do the math here. So we sold these items. Sure, there's nothing else I want to sell on us. Wasn't there something I was like earlier saying we're going to sell it? The Trun Blade. We're selling the Trun Blade. The Trun Blade is worth 800. Oh wait, no, hold on. 600. We're gonna get another $100. So it's $700 for the Trun Blade. Yes. Goodbye, Trun Blade. We've had that Trun Gladius, like, I think since the first adventure with these characters. One of the best finds we've had. And now we're finally getting rid of it. Alright, so we're getting 700 for that. Let me do the... We're back to having some money again. Love it. So we got 700 for that. 325 for that. 425 for that. For the matches. 200 for the burning shot, and then 250 for the Hellscrew. We gained $1,900. I'm just gonna throw it on somebody. Again, am I sure that's all that I want to sell? We could use some money. Put these in discard. I'm keeping that. Really want to put the Chronicle of the Fall on someone, but so far we just haven't. I'm just gonna sell it. I'm just gonna sell it. There's just, I have nobody to put it on. We need strength upgrades. Lost Explorers Canteen we're keeping. Waste and survival gear we're keeping. Yeah, we are out of items. So I hate to do it because the bonus on this is insanely good. Oh, the Fire Whip. We're gonna sell the Fire Whip. It's worth 850. What does it get? Another $100. So 950 for that. Don't need the fire. Don't need the Fire Whip. I thought it was going to be awesome, but then I realized it's actually taking up a hand slot, and I was like, nah, nobody can wield that. It's a cool weapon, and it's a free attack, which is nice, but I've got so much stuff that gives me additional bonus combat, and I'd rather have that. Cool weapon, but not cool enough. Probably great for a character who's probably got an extra limb. What else do we have that we don't need? I could just sell the laser drill. But I think I'm going to hold on to it just in case I made a poor choice. Man, Chio started with a lot of starting items. Got the healing stone that she never uses. And it's really good. Well, I'm keeping that for sure. I like the Beast Hunter's rifle. We already sold the Deadeye's gun belt. No, we just unequipped it. We didn't sell it yet. I'm gonna sell the Deadeye's gun belt. Yeah, it takes up 2 slots. We're selling the gun belt. It hasn't been equipped on him for a while because it takes up 2 slots and I got other things that I want him to have. I've just been like holding on to it. So I'm telling myself one of these days I might want to keep it in case I want to do extra damage. But plus 2 damage on a hit once per fight, that's not great for a 2-weight item. So we'll get rid of it. We'll be selling the fireworks on the 4th of July. It's past the 4th of July, Bishop. It's past it. All right, what do we get for that? 750 plus another 100. So 850 for that. mean, I guess it's still 4th of July weekend. We'll be hearing fireworks all weekend. Possibly all week, too. And then there's Abby. I really am getting close to selling those Nabuhara shackles. It's been helpful for demons, but it weighs 2. We didn't sell this yet, right? I'm like holding on to it. I don't remember selling it yet. I've been currently selling stuff that's equipped. Or not equipped, but it's on my character sheets. No, really? I think I know how I'm going to get this on somebody. Yeah, we're gonna sell the Nabuhara shackles. They've been kind of useless because we haven't been fighting demons anymore. And taking up +1 max grid. I'm gonna lose the +1. Screw it. We're getting rid of it. Not gonna think it over. We're getting rid of it. So it's 600. Wow, this has been on my cheat for a long time. Cannot erase it. We're gonna gain. Woo! Peril dice. $300. So it was $650. So we're getting $950 for that. We're almost at 5,000. Yeah, we're keeping this. Now that I got rid of the Nabuhara shackles, Abby should be able to carry 9 things. So we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Am I missing something? 2 outlaw pistols, the flag of conquest, tomb chest, traveler's pack, the marching boots. She's got 3 slots. She's wearing the Chronicle of the Fall. Her lore is going to go up by 1. I can't put it there. I can bear it. Again, the Nabuhara shackles have been on her for so long that I can't erase the lead. Chronicle of the Fall. It's worth 600. So +1 lore. I have to drop her grit. Once per adventure, cancel darkness card or growing dread. So once per adventure, cancel darkness card. Or cancel growing dread card. D6 4+. There we go. That is a weighted item. She still has 2 slots left. She can carry more. I don't think I have anything that she can carry that would benefit her right now. No. But we finally found somebody to put this on. So now we have another way to get rid of darkness and growing dread. So we have, I think, 2 things that can help us now. 3 things that can help us now. We have 1 to get rid of growing dread, 1 to get rid of growing dread and darkness, and then now this one. So good. That is good. All right, so we got money. We're making $465. You know what? I'll just split it. Everybody's getting $11.63. I'm so glad I got the do all button. I need to add more of that though. But I also need to upgrade some characters. Abby is no longer a max grit of 4. She's now a 3. And I need to do that on the stream as well here. That kind of sucks. Having a 4 was so good. She has so many ways to get grit back. And she's now a lower. Let's see. Agility, cunning. She's now a lower 3. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Look at that. Their deck got a whole lot smaller of cards that we're kind of holding on to. Basically, it's just the canteen. I need to put the canteen back in the gear deck, though, because it's nice to have that in there. Okay, I think we're done with that place. Now we move on to Hosho, and then I think we should be done with this part of the game. What is Hosho going to do? He is at the Swordsmith. We got lots of money. We got lots of money. Oh, well, we get free flash powder, and I overstocked everybody. We need flash powder. Oh well. Now I remember why. Well, who was it that got free flash powder? I think it was Hosho. No? Somebody with one of the bags. Traveler's Pack. Start with 2 free side bag tokens. Bandage, sake, potion, or flash. That sucks. That sucks. I gotta remember that we have that. Alright, so for Hosho, he's gonna be doing a location event. Luckily, double rolls don't... Oh, he now has wanted markers. 1 wanted marker. Okay. Doesn't really do anything right now. If he has 3 or more, I think it's either 3 or 3. It's either 3 or more. I think something happens on a D6, 2d6 roll of 7+ when doing these checks. So if this was a 7, a natural 7, and he had 3 or more unwanted attention markers, he would instantly be attacked by somebody. I thought, what was Gio? Chio was at the village. Abby was at the Western Trading Post. Hosho's at the Swordsmith, just buying some bullets. But I'm going to see if he can buy custom armor. Now that Abby actually has some slots on her, because we got rid of the Nabahara stuff. I'm going to have him buy... Well, we have multiple backpacks. So we have Abby, who's got the Traveler's Pack. Holds 2+ side bags, so she's now +2. So she's at 9 on top of something else. She's wearing something that's adding side bag as well. Yep, the Soldier's Belt. So she's got the Traveler's Pack, so that's +2 there. And she starts every adventure with 2 free side bag tokens and all that. Hosho, he has the Satchel, +3 side bag, and it can hold D6 +6 Darkstone. He's got the Nure Ona Satchel. So he can hold +3 side bag with +6 Darkstone in the hidden. And then we've got Theo, who's got the Doc's bag, so she can hold 5 of that. And I think she's also got a Traveler's bag or something like that. Oh, no. Wait, who is this? That's Lester. Lester has nothing. Chio. Oh, that's right. I think it was on leveling up, she got +2 side bag. Yep, that's what it was. On level up, she gained the +2 side bag token. That's what it is. Is it? Hold on. Yeah, +2 side bag, level 2. So when she rolled for level 2, she got 2 side bag bonus. So, glad I write all this stuff down. I'm always, like, scared that I might screw up. All right. What are we going to do here? Well, we already did the test. We already got horses now. We're 36... I think it was around 35th episode, we finally bought horses and a darn cart. Took forever. We've got plenty of Tansu chests, so we are going to buy 2 sets of Darkstone Shot. 1 for each character. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to add that as a side bag token spot. So Lester already used his first one that he gained during the last town stay, but now we're going to be adding 2 to him. And same thing with Abby. Now they're going to be getting +2 damage a pop. I really need to create a custom Darkstone icon for Darkstone bullets. That would be so cool. All right, Darkstone. And then Lester. I keep pressing the wrong button. It's in my face too. It's like, Tony, press this button. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna press the other. I like talking to myself. All right, so there we go. They both have Darkstone bullets. So that means +1 damage to their shots. If I choose to start, and I like started the adventure, I need to be like Darkstone bullet. For the rest of the adventure, +1 damage on any shots used by guns or any ranged weapons. Let's buy some armor custom armor for her. Basically, I picture it as like bulletproof vest or something underneath her, whatever she's wearing. But we'll get her forged armor. I think she can wear it. Samurai only. We can buy her chest plate though. You know what we could do? Chest plate's gonna happen. She needs armor saves. She needs some type of armor. I just really wish we could get that forged armor. That'd be so cool. But that would be kind of broken. As long as it's reciprocal, one-sided conversations are boring. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. Yep, so we bought the... I'll do the numbers here in a second. But yeah, we'll probably be buying a chest plate for Abby. I just wish there was a way for us to bump that up, and I think the only way we can do that is by buying that leg armor, which I think was at the guardhouse. It might be worth doing that for 2 characters right now. Because if I can get that leg armor for both Lester and for Abby, they'd be 5+ armor saves with the chest plate. So anyway, I'm gonna buy that chest plate. That is, of course, taking the torso section. Abby, where are you? What's the lore needed for Takobake armor? I can give Abby the Takobake armor. The next time we find the Brotherhood place, I can buy Chio the special armor for monks, giving her 5+ saves, but at the same time giving her bonuses for key. Not buying the chest plate. Well, it's $900. We got plenty of money. We'll buy the chest plate armor for now, just as something that can help her out. At least I'll feel a little better about her running around. But she's gonna get that Takobake armor. 4+ armor saves. Although that would actually be better on Lester. But Lester's got soldier armor. He can't trade it or sell it. So we're gonna go with that chest plate. Now everybody's got armor. It's $900. So now we're getting 6+ armor saves on her, so that's good. At least she's got a chance, you know. There's nothing else here I really want, other than the Darkstone shots, which we already did. So there we go. So we're looking at. That's a lot of money. That's $1,700 and 4 Darkstone. Yes. We'll take that off the post show for now. And we'll get rid of his Darkstone. I could only imagine what it would be like having an entire party of dwarves. First off, being slow. Well, actually, they'd be able to trade with each other, so I guess wouldn't be a bad problem. But there's an actual Norse dwarf in this game, and their rule is they can't trade with other players. So we're stocked. We're good to go. We don't need to be in town anymore. What time is it? Clock. We've been doing the stream for about 6 hours now. I think it's a good time to probably stop right here. And we'll pick up. I want to do paint on Tuesday, so we'll have the paint stream on Tuesday, and we'll try to finish up the Raptors and the Oni. I don't want to start right now because I'm going to want to play it on Tuesday. So we'll wait for next Sunday, or maybe, you know what? Hold on a second. I pressed the wrong button. I need to make that. I really need to make that button a switcher. All right, there we go. All right, so what the plan's going to be is we're going to have the paint session on Tuesday. We have the 3 Oni that we need to finish, and we have the 2 Raptors that we started as well. So I figured we can kind of go back and forth as we wash and whatnot. The Oni actually look all right. They look pretty good. After some wash on the pants that they have, I'm sure it will look great. And then Tuesday night, I'm still waiting to hear back from the bros. I'm not sure if they are going to be joining. I know Ranger Green wants to play. I don't blame him. But we're going to be, if Tuesday night happens, it's going to be the Viking campaign, continuing with that. I think we finished the mission. We need to go back to town. There is something that I screwed up on last time we played, and it was, I forgot Growing Dread. We had 7 Growing Dread cards that should have come out to play, and that probably would have ended things poorly for us, for sure. So that's a big time my bad. So what we kind of came up with was we're going to take half the cards, because it's your 7 cards. I was like, all right, what we'll do is we'll take half the cards, and we'll roll a die. On a 4+, we get an additional card that's going to carry over to the next adventure. So we're already going to have either 3 or 4 cards starting next adventure waiting for us. So I felt really lame that we didn't do the Growing Dread. The Growing Dread would have probably ruined the party. The dynamite wouldn't have happened. We probably would have lost. Growing Dread is bad. But anyway, we'll be continuing the Viking campaign, and then Thursday, of course, we'll get back together with Mad Arts Treasures, Geek Out Corner, and Rancy Lance, where they play as 3 characters. Was it Father O'Massey, Nameless, and of course Julio. They'll be continuing their adventure. They are taking on, they're taking on the final sister. So they'll be fighting three spectral hordes with 3 elite abilities and a Haryanago, a basic Haryanago with 3 elite abilities. And I think there's 3 corpse tokens that are in there that could spawn at any time. So that'll be an interesting deal. And then Friday, if I have time on Friday, I might continue the Season 2 stream before Sunday stream. Maybe. We'll see what happens. There's a lot happening this week. So anyway, yeah, so everybody, thank you so much for showing up. Big shouty to Metaphysician and also the Panda for raiding. Thank you so much. Hope you all had a great stream, and much appreciated. Everybody who decided to stick around and watch the stream as well, thank you so much. Totally understandable that we were in a town stay thing, so it's very slow. So it's understandable people wanting to leave at a certain point. And big shouty also to Cosmic and Bishop, my 2 moderators who are always hanging out and stuff. Oh, love you both. Thank you so much for hanging out. So I'll see you all on Tuesday. And let's go ahead and see who we can raid into. This is a good time to finish. Because I'm hoping we can raid into maybe... If I'm fast enough. I'm not sure if they are doing it or not. Oh, there's nobody on tonight. Huh. Not many people board gaming today. Yeah, who do we have? Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to raid us into... I'm going to raid us into Hawken. It's been a while since we raided into Hawken. He's currently playing Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl. No, Bishop. I know you want that. I know you want more encounters with the Takobake. But actually, I've got ideas that I'm putting together for the month of Halloween. When October, actually, I want to start it September, and I want it to build up all the way to a climactic end in Halloween weekend. I've got some ideas. Takobake Tuesday. God. I love you, man. All right, so we've got in October, I want to do something special, and I want to do a horror vampire theme. I want to do a Castlevania themed thing in the month of October. So I was like, it'd be cool to start at mid-end September, and I kind of want it to be just a bunch of challenge runs where anybody can join with characters. So like anybody who's already been playing, they can bring their current characters in, and it's like just like, what is that called? D&D Beyond, where like your characters can kind of roll in and play. But I also kind of want to be base characters only. So I'm trying to stay away from journeyman. So, but what I want it to do is I want it to be like every mission's a vampire or werewolf mission. And if these missions are completed, then the final weekend, the final boss fight is going to be changed based on the successes of the other missions. So I'm still looking into how that's going to work. But I really, really want to try that. I think it'd be kind of fun. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and raid into Hawken. And Interesting. Mission. The text went away. Oh, there they are. Okay. So again, everybody, thank you so much for coming out, hanging out. I'll see you all on Tuesday. You all have yourselves a wonderful Sunday evening. And again, big shouty to the Metaphysician and also Panda, 8 Angel for like coming in and of course rating. Wonderful, love it. Thank you so much. And I'll see you all on Tuesday. And you all say hi and to Hawken, and you all take care.